You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.
Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use.
Chivalry is misogyny. Let's call a spade a spade. Me having to protect you is under the pretense that I think that you're vulnerable. Are you a vulnerable individual? You studied, you go gym, you do all of this, and I straight away think you're vulnerable. And you think that's not misogyny.
A lot of men will say and do anything to avoid being nice and respectful to women. Because chivalry doesn't have anything to do with misogyny. In fact, chivalry developed independently of women to begin with. Chivalry was based off of a knightly code, right? It was a system of behavior surrounding honor, courage, and courtesy, right? It wasn't just about how you treat women. It was about how you treat the king. It was about how you treat the people in the court. It was about how you presented yourself, right? Only later did chivalry become a gentleman's code. But it's not about seeing women as weak or less than. It's about you and how you choose to present yourself to the world and how you choose to govern and what type of behavior and honor system you hold yourself to. So it doesn't have anything to do with women, but surely doesn't have anything to do with misogyny, right? Men who say this, they just want to avoid doing nice things for women. They want to avoid being good people to women. They want to get away with being the bare minimum to women. Why don't you want to open doors for women? Why don't you want to be well behaved around women? You're still a man. Like, at the end of the day, a man is still a man. While I don't necessarily believe in traditional gender roles, I still believe that being in a male body makes you obligated to certain behaviors around women. You are the stronger sex. You're the bigger sex. But why don't you want to use your strength and the size of your body to aid in the protection of women? Like, I don't know. To me, a lot of men don't want to be men, right? By men, I mean they don't enjoy being in a male body. They want to be weak. They want to be frail. They want women to protect them, even though they're the stronger sex. They want the red carpet laid out for them as if they're not the ones in the bigger, stronger body. At least they're supposed to be. Real problem is a lot of these men are frail. Testosterone is at an all-time low with these men. So, of course, they want to be treated like women. You're a man, sir. Any woman who's like tolerating this and like hearing that and thinking, oh yeah, like he's so right, you're delusional. You're not learning anything. You're just accepting bad behavior from men. You're accepting the bare fucking minimum. Why would you do that?
Translation.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That is not
Let them talk, as Mr. Z says. The internet will expose us all, as Mr. Z says. Also, as Mr. Z says, patriarchy by feminist specifications. Patriarchy by feminist specifications. We have heard Bun Mi speak ad nauseum. Mr. Z keeps on playing her videos from Instagram over and over again. By the way, this video is like a week old. We knew you were going to say it eventually. This is why Mr. Z says patriarchy by feminist specifications. Because if you let the ladies talk long enough, they're going to say it. Although I don't believe in gender roles, I do think that the men should behave a certain way around us. Equality much? No? Oh, so it's that special but equal at the same time that Mr. Z be talking about. Huh? Is that special and equal simultaneously that Mr. Z be talking about? That's what you talking about. Okay. Yeah. See, even these well-spoken, educated, right? Hiding behind 4 and 5 syllable words, thinking she's presenting something to us that's complex, that our little small brains can't analyze and understand. Huh? Even these women, you let them talk long enough, they start telling you, I don't believe in gender roles, but yeah. But what? I do think y'all should protect us from the other bad men. No. Ooh. Ooh. Huh? Now let's be very clear. Mr. Z is not actually against men being gentlemen to women, being chivalrous to women. But why? The men owe you absolutely nothing. I'm not actually against it. Mr. Z holds doors open. Mr. Z pulls out chairs. Mr. Z pays up for first, second, third dates. Mr. Z does all of that. Mr. Z gets up if the train or the bus is full. Mr. Z does all of that. Mr. Z has done all of that. But for the Generation Z and behind them Generation Alpha, why should they? Even for young millennials, why should they? Even for all millennials, why should they? Why should the men and the boys? Why? Okay, fine, let's go with it because they should. Why? Because they have bigger bodies. Okay, fine. The sex with the smaller bodies, what are they doing? Ooh. What are their obligations? Oh, what are they supposed to do? Okay, fine. Women want equality, but they still want man to dance a certain way. Okay, that's part of the negotiation. What are women going to do then? Oh, nothing. See, we always knew Bun Me was full of crap. And then you notice she does what women always do. They start questioning your manhood. Huh? They start implying that you're not a real man. You're a frail man. You're a boy. You want to be a woman. Huh? Oh, you gotta love it. See, we don't use terms like air quotes, a real woman. A real woman would. See, you're not a real woman. We don't use terms like that. But when we want to get men to do what we want them to do, even if it's hypocritical, huh? Even if we want them to sacrifice themselves for nothing, we start saying to them, you're not a real man. What's going on, Dr. T? Got Dr. T in the house? Yeah, Dr. T, if you want to come up at any time, let me know. Right? We start saying to them, you're not a real man. You're a boy. You want to be a woman. You're a waste of a big body. You're a waste of muscles. You're a waste of size. Even Bun Me is saying that. Of course she is. See, the young men appreciate that for many of them, not all, debatable most, we're starting to see that. Shout out to Gen Z and Generation Alpha behind them. The men are starting to appreciate, wait a minute, I might not get a wife. Okay, fine. I might not even get children. The question then becomes, Bun Me, this is a real question, Bun Me. If you ever come up on this, this is a real question. I'm not trying to be funny. What are the incentives for the men and the boys? Ooh, goddamn. I'm not talking about the super tall. I'm not talking about the super good looking. I'm not talking about the muscular. I'm not talking about the super charismatic. Your everyday man, particularly everyday black man. What is the incentive? Are the women going to be kinder? Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Courteous? Oh, wait. No. Wait. Slimmer? Ooh, God damn it, Z. Yeah, well, no. Okay. Okay, is the vagina gonna be on the table? Nope. Oh, God damn it. Well, well, not that. All right. Okay. Is he gonna not have extra sass? Oh, well, no shrewd. Oh, well. So what are the incentives exactly? What's the incentive? This fake ass moral high ground that women swear they occupy, and weirdo, simp ass, white knight men who swear women are just so much kinder than men. That's because y'all ain't put them in position to show you who they really are. Huh? Women are human beings. Women can be kind. Women can be giving. Huh? And women could be menaces. The same woman could be kind and giving and then be a menace. What Bun Me presented to us is very simple. That men should engage in this type of behavior. Why? Because they should. Because they have bigger bodies. And they should. And for good measure, she mocked, ridiculed, chastised, questioned your manhood. She didn't go all the way to question your sexuality. Her LGBTQ followers might have got on her for that. But she engaged in all the rest of it. But of course she did. Yeah. You gotta love it. Now, Bun Me, let me play one of your contemporaries so she can maybe explain to you why the young men are not playing this game. Now, she too mocked the men, but she might be just a smidge further along than you are. Huh? Continuing.
Many men in positions of power have worked doggedly to undermine heterosexual romance in a direct effort to usurp what little power women used to have in matters of affection. They have done so as a way of reinforcing the racial and gendered status hierarchy that was rattled during the movement era. Ooh, my goodness. I always say that these dating and marriage conversations are about economic anxieties, but I also fail to mention that they're also about status anxiety. And status is not always about money. This is the thing. So that's why when people say, well, plumbers make $100,000. Okay. When people say, well, electricians can make six figures. Okay. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about income exclusively. I'm talking about a host of other things. And a part of that is what could be traditionally called status, but it's also like a culture. It's a culture fit. Ooh, I didn't do a follow-up to the For Harriet video I made about black men in college or whatever. But a follow-up I wanted to make was women now are looking for a culture fit. The men love to talk about business. Okay. Let's approach this like it's a business. Are you a culture fit? And you don't want to date somebody who's not a culture fit if the vibes aren't good. So yeah, it's status, it's economics, it's, social class / culture / background. It's a whole bunch of other things. With regard to what Sabrina Strings actually wrote there, that men are trying to, or not trying to, they are denying women romance in order to rebalance the power dynamics in dating. That makes 100% sense. Listen to the men who lead these conversations. I've been thinking and talking about my dad a lot more recently because thanks to therapy and self-work and time, I'm finally made peace with his death. I am out of the loss of a dream part. I can now move into I'm just so grateful. I'm just so grateful to have had a great father who did the absolute best that he could. I always knew he was trying his absolute hardest. So many people have suffered from a lot of neglect in their lives. And that's not exactly what I suffer from. Maybe some other things, but not neglect. Okay. And so now that I don't have to focus on the loss, I can remember my father, who he was, the kinds of messages that he used to impart. I talk about my dad a lot in these contexts because he was a sexist. Like most men are sexist. An old boomer, Southern Christian black man, a military black man. Like it was a lot. Okay. But he wasn't a gender war sexist. In my mind, when I think about the conversations that we would have and the conversations he would have with my sister, who's 8 years older, he would be so appalled.
From Africa came, I know.
Contemporary men have to do to assert themselves as dominant. Men buck up and puff up around other men. Men who have stuff don't buck up and puff up around women. Oh my God. If you aren't familiar with the old school sexists, you just don't know. It's just stuff that they never had to worry about. Because black professional men in the 90s? I'm sorry, did you say you had a graduate degree or graduate degrees? Are you kidding? Especially in the South. They were Jesus. I mean, walked on water. And you go to church? Oh my God. They were deities. They were single-handedly saving the race. They didn't have to worry about trying to boss up on women. And so it occurred to me, I just decided, I'm 36, so I'm just going to be who I am. I'm going to be all that I can be. I'm not going to turn away from it. It occurred to me that gender wars misogyny is low-class misogyny. It's scratching and surviving misogyny. It's I'm just barely making it misogyny. It's I'm doing the best I can with what I got misogyny. That made me want to go back to the Stephanie Kuntz book on marriage because there was a little thing that I highlighted in there. It was a passing reference to how gender antagonism and gender mistrust is higher among people who experience more economic precarity. And so I went back to look at the footnotes. I'm going to maybe dig this up, but the footnotes for that was Rebecca Coley, What Mothers Teach, What Daughters Learn, Gender Mistrust and Self-Sufficiency Among Low-Income Women. It says, in Booth and Crowder, Just Living Together, see chapter 16. And then the other note is Donna Franklin, What's Love Got to Do with It? Understanding and Healing the Rift Between Black Men and Women, Simon & Schuster, 2000. So I need to go back and look at those footnotes, or are they endnotes? What's the difference between footnotes and endnotes? Y'all tell me in the comments. But there is something about this gender mistrust, distrust kicking up real bad in the time when income and wealth inequality are as bad as they were during the Gilded Age. It's as bad as it was during the French Revolution. People are just scared. People are scared that they've been priced out of love. They've been priced out of connection. Men are scared that they've been priced out of having a family. And again, a lot of them have been. That's the thing. That's the thing. Let's move on.
Why did Mr. Z play this clip from Miss Foster again? To emphasize to Bun Me in an environment where the men under the age of 40, 45 appreciate that they might have been priced out of marriage. They owe you nothing. If they appreciate that a lot of this is a class situation, it's a class flex, that marriage has become a class game, that even intimate relationship has become a class game, romantic relationship has become a class game, unless, of course, you're willing to engage in situationship with the woman who's engaging in situationship with a whole lot of situations. The men owe you nothing. Now, let's be very clear. This environment hurts the men also. Bun Me, you know this. You know what else you know, Bun Me? It devastates the women. Bun Me, the men owe the women nothing. If the ladies want their autonomy, they can have it. If they want their independence, they can have it. They want their freedom, they can have it. You live in a free country where you can do whatever you want, obviously within the law, within the limits of the law. And what's also part of being in the limits of the law are men owing you nothing, not stopping on the side of the road if your car broke down, not helping you push it out the way, not helping you if a dog is chasing you down the street, not helping you with anything. Now, this is not a world that Mr. Z wants to live in, but this is the world that women wanted to live in. They just didn't read the fine print. The men owe the women nothing, not helping you with something heavy, going up to your apartment, not helping you with anything, not doing anything for you, not doing anything for you that he doesn't deem, the random man doesn't deem as an even exchange. He doesn't owe you stopping a male aggressor, risking his life. He owes you nothing. Mr. Z is not speaking about morality here. What morality? Ladies, this was the world you wanted. You just didn't read the fine print. You just didn't read the fine print. Your average random man, we're talking about random men, owe you nothing just because they're in quote unquote bigger bodies. But me, appreciate you liked this video and you made sure that we could see that you liked it on Instagram. What you talking about, Z? Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat.
Women are 51% of the population, but 70% of the poor, 83% of the single parents that do 66% of the work, producing 50% of all food. However, they make just 11% of the pay and own 1% of the land, in case you were wondering why the fuck we need feminism and why we need a matriarchy now.
Why we need feminism, and very importantly, why we need a matriarchy now. But this is not the only video you've either shared or liked. For those of you that don't have Instagram, now you can see, they allow you to see if someone likes it, like they show their little thumbnail. But made sure you can see her little thumbnail. Yeah, but in a matriarchy, the matriarchy y'all would like is where men still owe women. But unfortunately for you, the men said, oh, you can run it with other women. Ooh, goddamn. Have fun with your coat munching covens. But you liked that video. Good luck with that matriarchy, with that Golden Girl style matriarchy. We know what it is going to be. Huh? That's why Mr. Z been saying that the Golden Girls. We know. But the men don't owe you helping you build and maintain that matriarchy. You want to know why the interracial marriage rate is so goddamn high for newlywed men, black men, excuse me. Because we have too many black women in the black community that think like you, Bunme. And the newlywed black men said, see about that. At least a quarter of them said, see, yeah, about that. Huh? It sound good. But you liked that video, Bunme. And in that environment, you could complain about the men not being chivalrous as much as you want. They don't owe you that chivalry. Ooh, goddamn, Z. They don't owe you that. Young men, young black men in specific, do not owe you that. Now, if they engage in that out of the kindness of their heart, out of some sense of altruism or generosity, or that's great. And good for you, and good for whatever woman a random man decides to assist or help. Mr. Z is not actually against that. What Mr. Z is saying is that the men, the random black men don't owe you that. Yes, we're all black, but black women have been saying to black men, see, we black plus. We black better. We're black extra. We're black women. And being a black woman it's better than being a black man. We're better than you. See, we're human beings. You're human doings. And you ain't a white man. So you're less of a man. You're less of a human. Ooh, goddamn, Z. But we don't owe you and other women, other black women, any help or assistance or chivalry or kindness or gentlemanliness, if Mr. Z could get the word out. And you know it. Ooh. But that's the part. And you know it. Don't let Bunme fool y'all. She's not dumb or slow. She know what come with this equality, this newness that the women want to engage in, even egalitarianism. She know. That's why she started chastising the men at the end. Questioning your manhood. Saying you want to be like a woman, for those of you that just got in. Once again.
Chivalry is misogyny. Let's call a spade a spade. Me having to protect you is under the pretense that I think that you're vulnerable. Are you a vulnerable individual? You studied, you go gym, you do all of this, and I straight away think you're vulnerable. And you think that's not misogyny.
A lot of men will say and do anything to avoid being nice and respectful to women. Because chivalry doesn't have anything to do with misogyny. In fact, chivalry developed independently of women to begin with. Chivalry was based off of a knightly code, right? It was a system of behavior surrounding honor, courage, and courtesy, right? It wasn't just about how you treat women. It was about how you treat the king. It was about how you treat the people in the court. It was about how you presented yourself, right? Only later chivalry become a gentleman's code. But it's not about seeing women as weak or less than. It's about you and how you choose to present yourself to the world and how you choose to govern and what type of behavior and honor system you hold yourself to. So it doesn't have anything to do with women, but surely doesn't have anything to do with misogyny, right? Men who say this, they just want to avoid doing nice things for women. They want to avoid being good people to women. They want to get away with being the bare minimum to women. Why don't you want to open doors for women? Why don't you want to be well behaved around women? You're still a man. Like, at
We
the end
don't
of the day,
owe
a
you
man is
opening
still a man.
doors.
While I don't necessarily believe in traditional gender roles,
What does that
I still
mean?
believe that being in a male body makes you obligated to certain behaviors around
We're
women.
not obligated
You are
to
the
you
stronger
at
sex. You're the
all.
bigger sex. But why don't you want to use your strength and the size of your body?
It's not
to
our
aid
fault you
in the
didn't win the
protection of
genetic
women?
lottery.
Like, I don't know. To me, a lot of men don't want to be men, right? By men, I mean they don't enjoy being in a male body. They want to be weak. They want to be frail.
Here goes the
They want
mocking and
women to
making fun
protect
of.
them, even though
Here
they're
goes the
stronger
sass and the
sex.
smug.
You want the red carpet laid out for them as if they're not the ones in the bigger, stronger body. At least they're supposed to be. Real problem is a lot of these men are frail. Testosterone is at an all-time
Here go the
low with
mocking.
these men. So of course they want to be treated like women.
We don't owe you our
You're a man,
testosterone.
sir. Any woman who's like tolerating this and like hearing that and thinking, oh yeah, like he's so right, you're delusional. You're not learning anything. You're just accepting bad behavior from men. You're accepting the bare fucking minimum. Why would you do that?
Once again, everyone, remember, Bun Me did not post this 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 7, 10, 12 years ago. She posted this last week. A week ago. It was all good just a week ago. Bun Me, I always knew that this was what y'all wanted. Huh? Yeah. Let the ladies talk long enough. They gonna tell you patriarchy by feminist specifications. Huh? When you let the ladies talk long enough, that's what it's gonna come down to. It's always gonna come down to that. That's why Mr. Z spams the hell out of this button.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
And Bun Me's Instagram page has been that project right there. She just gives long-winded, Mr. Z, you're one to talk, long-winded 2 and 3 minute long videos, essentially trying to justify that. That young lady knocked that out in what, 10 seconds? Bun Me, you don't got to do all that talking. We know what you about. Play it again, Z.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Actually, less than 10 seconds. She said that in 7 seconds. Bun Me, 7 seconds. Your whole entire goddamn Instagram page is you essentially saying the same thing and being real verbose about it. You don't need to do all that talking, Bun Me. We know what your goal is. Unfortunately for you, Bun Me, black men ain't going. The masses of black men ain't going, Bun Me. That's why you liked this video and made sure we knew you liked this video.
Women are 51% of the population, but 70% of the poor, 83% of the single parents that do 66% of the work, producing 50% of all food. However, they make just 11% of the pay and own 1% of the land, in case you were wondering why the fuck we need feminism and why we need a matriarchy now.
Shout out to Obsidian. At least he was the first that I ever heard say it. My apologies to anyone who said it before him, and if I'm not giving you credit. Huh? Community eunuch. Bun Me. We are not going to be your or other black women or other women globally community eunuch. If you can get it from us through taxes or whatever career we just happen to do or whatever job we just happen to do, shout out to all the tow truck drivers, huh? Shout out to all the movers. Shout out to all the truck drivers. Shout out to all of you that make women's lives possible. The HVAC guys, the plumbers. If you're so unlucky that which you need help with right now, you can't necessarily pay a man to do, then that's your bad. Huh? Excalibur says they want us to be the Unsullied from Game of Thrones. Say that. We don't owe you or any other black women, or quite frankly, any other American woman that, but me. And that's why the men are moving the way they are. And apparently, because that dude looked like he's from the UK somewhere. In the UK also. Shout out to Els Active. We not going. The men appreciate, ladies, you owe us nothing. What has Mr. Z been saying on this channel from the beginning? Ladies, you don't owe us anything. The men and the young men appreciate that, and they're moving accordingly. Ladies, you owe the men nothing. You owe the boys nothing. You owe the males nothing. And the boys and the men, the males are moving accordingly. Guess what? They also appreciate that they owe you nothing, ladies, but me. Huh? Obligated? What drugs? And Cheryl says, and thank you for the super chat. I'll get to the other super chats in a minute. Cheryl Bentley says, that beige dude ain't helping the case for the light skinned it. Skinned it. And shout out to Cheryl Bentley. Cheryl said, you're making us look bad, but Cheryl not even light skinned. But Cheryl said, you're making us look bad. You're making the men, the black men, look bad. Huh? We don't owe you that, Bun Me. And notice women try to beat you over the head with morality and what you should do. And even this feminist, radical feminist, want to bring about some matriarchy lady. Bun Me of all people. What did she engage in at the end? Mocking and questioning the manhood of primarily black men, if we gonna call a thing a thing. We know what it is. We all know what it is. Yeah, of course you engage in that, Bun Me. Start questioning the manhood of black men. Of course you did. Bun Me, if you don't owe black men not having some of them hairstyles you be having on Instagram, you be looking like whatever on Instagram. If you don't owe us, oh yeah, I'm going there. If you want to go sexist, Bun Me, we could go sexist. Bun Me, if you don't owe us presentable hair, ooh, goddamn, Z. Don't make me don't go get the videos, Bun Me. Don't make me go get the videos. If you don't owe us presentable hair, Bun Me, we don't owe you chivalry. Goddamn. You can't even present yourself without your hair looking like whatever. Bun Me, if you don't advocate for black men, ooh, goddamn. We don't owe you saving you when that white dude knocking your block off. I'm not saying that we should stand by and watch him knock your block off. I'm just saying we don't owe you not standing by. Huh? Bun Me, you can't. You want to talk about the bare minimum? Bun Me, presentable hair is the bare minimum, young lady. Huh? Get it in the gym is the bare minimum, Bun Me. Bun Me, don't make me make the jokes now. Bun Me, don't make me make the jokes now. Want to talk about the bare minimum. Women, black women in specific, but women always want to talk about the bare minimum as if not being shaped like a goddamn cue ball isn't the bare minimum. Ooh. I'm not saying Bun Me's shaped like a cue ball. She's not. Box. Anyway, moving along. As if properly groomed hair isn't the bare minimum. Huh? As if not character assassinating men, black men, isn't the bare minimum. Y'all want to talk about the bare minimum. The goal, the gumption, the audacity, the temerity, the gumption, once again, of saying the bare minimum when like a quarter of your videos got your hair looking like whatever. Goddamn, you harping on that hair, Z. I'm gonna go screenshot it in a minute. Huh? Miss us with the BS. We gonna play one more game, y'all. And thank you for the super chat, Trail. Thank you for the super chat. And I got the rest of y'all. Give me a second.
Chivalry is misogyny. Let's call a spade a spade. Me having to protect you is under the pretense that I think that you're vulnerable. Are you a vulnerable individual? You studied, you go gym, you do all of this, and I straight away think you're vulnerable. And you think that's not misogyny.
A lot of men will say and do anything to avoid being nice and respectful to women because chivalry doesn't have anything to do with misogyny. In fact, chivalry developed independently of women to begin with. Chivalry was based off of a knightly code, right? It was a system of behavior surrounding honor, courage, and courtesy, right? It wasn't just about how you treat women. It was about how you treat the king. It was about how you treat the people in the court. It was about how you presented yourself, right? Only later did chivalry become a gentleman's code. But it's not about seeing women as weak or less than. It's about you and how you choose to present yourself to the world and how you choose to govern and what type of behavior and honor system you hold yourself to. So it doesn't have anything to do with women, but surely doesn't have anything to do with misogyny, right? Men who say this, they just want to avoid doing nice things for women. They want to avoid being good people to women. They want to get away with being the bare minimum to women. Why don't you want to open doors for women? Why don't you want to be well behaved around women? You're still a man. Like at the end of the day, a man is still a man. While I don't necessarily believe in traditional gender roles, I still believe that being in a male body makes you obligated to certain behaviors around women. You are the stronger sex. You're the bigger sex. But why don't you want to use your strength and the size of your body to aid in the protection of women? Like, I don't know. To me, a lot of men don't want to be men, right? By men, I mean they don't enjoy being in a male body. They want to be weak. They want to be frail. They want women to protect them, even though they're the stronger sex. They want the red carpet laid out for them as if they're not the ones in the bigger, stronger body. At least they're supposed to be. Real problem is a lot of these men are frail. Testosterone is at an all-time low with these men. So, of course, they want to be treated like women. You're a man, sir. Any woman who's like tolerating this and like hearing that and thinking, oh yeah, like he's so right, you're delusional. You're not learning anything. You're just accepting bad behavior from men. You're accepting the bare fucking minimum. Why would you do that?
But me, this is you, bro. But me, this is you. Talking about the bare minimum. But me, this is you. Let's read the Arena Revised super chat. The Arena Revised says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Perfect time to read this. Bun Me didn't get chose by Zac Efron, so she's going to punish Jermaine. Hashtag villain origin story. Bun Me, this is you. This is you while you liking videos talking about the matriarchy and how we need to bring that about. Huh? This is you. Huh? You want to talk about the bare minimum? How insulting. She want to talk the bare minimum. Black women will insult black men while presenting us with hairstyles like that, with overweight bodies, with asshole attitudes, with smug and sass, with other men's kids. Oops. Sometimes non-black men. Ooh. But me, this is you. The bare minimum. The audacity. The audacity. But me, I've been reviewing you for a little while now. I never went in on your looks. I don't like going in on women's looks, particularly black women. But the audacity of you to speak about black men or men in the bare minimum, she's talking about black men, y'all. The audacity. Once again, as the Arena Revised says, Bun Me didn't get chose by Zac Efron, so she's going to punish Jermaine. Hashtag villain origin story. And once again, the Arena Revised, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Huh? Bun Me, you talking about the bare minimum? Dear black women, you don't owe black men your hygiene and maintaining your hair, and you don't owe black men that. Dear black women, I want to say this again. You don't owe black men that. And just like you don't owe black men that, black men don't owe you consideration. They don't owe you first right of refusal. Black men don't owe you that. They don't owe you chivalry. They don't owe you gentlemen. Go find one of them white boys you went to high school with to wife you, or go munch on another black woman. Huh? The mocking afterward. They want to be women. Yawn. God damn it, better you. Let me read this one now and get it out the way. God damn it. And Better You says, being a whole comedian right now, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And Better You says, Z, why Coolio daughter talking greasy on us, shaking my head? Well, that's why. When you're a black man, when you're being character assassinated by white men or even white women, definitely black women, we've been taught to pretend like we don't know why they going at us. Particularly for the white men and for the black women. We were taught we're not supposed to look at the white dude and say, you just mad, you got penis envy. Dear white women, you got penis envy too, goddamn. Dear black women, you mad because you ain't get chose by the dude you wanted to get chose by. Low-key penis envy too, goddamn. God damn it. Huh? We're told we're not supposed to say it. Huh? We're raised that you're not supposed to say it. Say what, Z?
Men in Germany are treated way differently than black women in Germany. Black men are appreciated in Germany. Black men are put in a cultural sense, in a societal sense, you are seen as interesting, whereas black women are seen as lesser.
An experience,
a novelty in which you can approach voyeuristically, and it's dehumanizing. I was a member at Soho House, and I remember seeing a black man sitting there, and there was all these white women around him glorifying him, gawking at the fact that he was existing. And I think black men need to acknowledge that their lived experience in Germany is disproportional to that of a black woman in Germany.
Bun Me, are you sure, Bun Me? Are you 100% sure that's what is fueling you in this misandry? Isn't that the black boys in high school were getting chose upon by the white girls, and the white boys in high school weren't choosing upon you? Are you sure that's not what's fueling you? And the black boys in high school weren't choosing upon you too? Are you sure? As the Arena Revised said, are you sure that the Zac Efron from your high school wasn't choosing upon you, and the Michael B. Jordan in your high school wasn't choosing upon you, and the future of your high school wasn't choosing upon you? Uh-oh. Huh? Yeah. The Jeezy of your high school wasn't choosing upon you. The Rick Ross of your high school wasn't choosing upon you. The Jay-Z of your high school wasn't choosing upon you. The NBA young boy of your high school wasn't choosing upon you. The Zac Efron of your high school wasn't choosing upon you. The Justin Bieber of your high school isn't choosing upon you, and you just pissed because none of them were choosing upon you. Well, damn. Huh? Huh? And we're back. My apologies, y'all. And we're back. Y'all know it was reckless, right? Let me read these super chats. I gotta go back up to read the ones y'all posted earlier. KMS, another comedian, and KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. KMS says, I'll take quote glorifying and gawking for 500. Say that, right? And this is what it and but me is saying this. Let me actually read this too, KMS, real quick. And Mr. DJ says, Z, I love the Germany clip. Black women really believe black men owe them something, but that's exactly what Bun Me is saying. That is exactly what Bun Me is saying. Huh? The reason why I play clips like that, and I'm already spending 40 some odd minutes on this one clip, we got others to cover, is because she said it. When you let the ladies talk long enough, it is patriarchy by feminist specifications. They don't want full fat radical feminism. Most women ain't trying to munch on another woman. Huh? They want some weirdo hybrid. The man still earns more. He still utilizes his muscles to do for women, even if he ain't getting no vagina. A bunch of non-desirable men or the non-select men somehow magically still do for women they not gonna have no chance at. This, the math don't math. You use your muscles and your strength for women who are not interested. Huh? Say that. And Earl says, arguably, it's just female chauvinism. Huh? And once again, KMS, thank you for the glorifying and gawking for 500. And what the good thing about the Germany clip, once again, is that, as Mr. DJ says, it's that she said it. The thing with the Germany clip and the thing with what Bun Me is saying is, how dare you as a man not do for women on this planet? How dare you exist on this planet as a man and you're not doing for women? What is the sense of you being here? Ooh. Why are you breathing? Ooh. See, the technocrats don't want to push the women so they can actually say it. The women are becoming aggravated enough because not enough of you young millennial and Gen Z are walking up to them. Remember, they used to say no street harassment. Now y'all actually not engaging in street harassment. Now the women are throwing a fit. Now they're saying, why do you even exist if you ain't gonna do for me? If you're not gonna brighten up my day, ooh. If you're not gonna try to talk to me and flirt with me so I could turn you down, uh-oh. Huh? Yeah, you gotta love it. And y'all give, my apologies, y'all gives you a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves. Reckless streams.
And we're back. See, that was a long ass hold. I know. And we're back. We're still reckless, y'all. We're still reckless for a few minutes. Don't put in the comments. My people will snuck your ass. What comment? Right? We got people with some that's real trigger happy. Right? Okay, y'all. And we're back. Okay, are we gonna start further up? We'll finally read those super chats that I ain't read towards the top. Let's get to it. Wait a minute. Who was first? I knew put one earlier. I think somebody beat I knew. Yeah, KMS. I think KMS was first. And KMS is, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. KMS, were you first? I think you were. And KMS says, once again, from the top, following the bouncing ball. If I don't get a family, you don't get a society, yitch. Hey, I started saying that. Well, not the yitch part, but I started saying that. See, this one I could agree with you on. I don't know about the stupid thing. I don't know about that, KMS. I don't know if you're going to catch me admitting that. But this one definitely not. This one, I definitely shout you out. People are like, who's a KMS? Don't worry about it. Right? But no, it's true. If I don't get a family, you don't get a society. I want to be very clear with this. And I think, KMS, let me know if you agree. It's not even that the men are even thinking about that consciously. It's not a in the front of your mind thing. It's how the men and the boys are moving. Because if the environment is saying to you, you got priced out the game. You can't afford a wife. A wife and children is a luxury item. Now you can have a oops baby from a chick you was in a situationship with, but like this 15-year, 20-year long, lifetime long marriage, yeah, that's yeah, you might not, as Kim Foster said, you might not have the class for that, player. You might not have the education and the status for that, you know? And if that's the case, the men will move accordingly. Most men are still not red pill. They're not manosphere or black manosphere. But yet they're still moving this way because the environment, once again, another quote from UKMS, too much pain in the system. The pain in the system is what's causing them to move like, if I don't get a family, you don't get a society. That is not the fault of men like Z, content creators like Z, black manosphere creators like Z. That is not my fault. My reach is not that far. It ain't that far. No, ladies, particularly black women for the black community, too much pain in the system. Dear ladies, you're helping too much pain in the system. And so the men and the boys are moving accordingly. Rightfully so. And then once again, KMS, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. You damn right. And who do we got next? Because I missed. It was Ainu. And Ainu says, and thank you for the super chat, my courtesy is at my discretion. I owe you no servitude. Make it worth my while. Make it worth my while. Yeah, but that would mean, in their mind, they see that as some weird form of subjugation. Now, I appreciate what you're saying. That's even exchange. That is societal even exchange. That is societal. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Ooh, there's a pun in there. I'm going to let that one go. That's what you're saying. I appreciate that. But the women, they believe, or they've convinced themselves that there's something inherently better about them than you. And as Bunmi said, how dare you occupy this planet and breathe and exist as a man, and you're not serving a woman? You're not serving women. How dare you? You gotta love. She said it. So for all the folks who they listen to a Mr. Z, or they listen to any one of the other brothers part of the black manosphere, and they're like, oh, y'all are just, you're assuming this, and you're sexist, and you're misogynist, and and you just let the women keep talking, and eventually they gonna say it. This is why Mr. Z says, let them talk. This is why Mr. Z says the internet will expose us all. Bun Me kept on circling around this. She kept on talking around this, and she finally said it. How dare you exist on planet Earth and not be of service to women? What a waste of a male's body. You gotta love it. Z Shane say all of that. Yes, she did. Please, for the love of God, Z, don't play it one more again. Yes, she did.
Chivalry is misogyny. Let's call a spade a spade. Me having to protect you is under the pretense that I think that you're vulnerable. Are you a vulnerable individual? You studied, you go gym, you do all of this, and I straight away think you're vulnerable. And you think that's not misogyny.
A lot of men will say and do anything to avoid being nice and respectful to women, because chivalry doesn't have anything to do with misogyny. In fact, chivalry developed independently of women to begin with. Chivalry was based off of a knightly code, right? It was a system of behavior surrounding honor, courage, and courtesy, right? It wasn't just about how you treat women. It was about how you treat the king. It was about how you treat the people in the court. It was about how you presented yourself, right? Only later did chivalry become a gentleman's code. But it's not about seeing women as weak or less than. It's about you and how you choose to present yourself to the world and how you choose to govern and what type of behavior and honor system you hold yourself to. So it doesn't have anything to do with women, but surely doesn't have anything to do with misogyny, right? Men who say this, they just want to avoid doing nice things for women. They want to avoid being good people to women. They want to get away with being the bare minimum to women. Why don't you want to open doors for women? Why don't you want to be well behaved around women? You're still a man. Like, at the end of the day, a man is still a man. While I don't necessarily believe in traditional gender roles, I still believe that being in a male body.
Let's pause right there. Well behaved around women. Dear ladies, if you're not well behaved around us, can we divvy out consequences and repercussions? Severe consequences and repercussions? Huh? Are women black? Ooh, here's the question. Ooh, I dare any black woman to answer this one with a lie. Y'all can't help it. Are black women well behaved around black men? Ooh, goddamn, Z. Z. Come on, Z. Stop it, Z. That's like the most rhetorical question ever in the history of questions. Are black women well behaved around black men? Where? Where? The younger, the worse. We thought Xers were bad, and then we met Gen Z. Goddamn. We thought Xers were bad. Millennials were whimsical. Gen Z said we'll be both and some. Huh? Wow. Well behaved? But me. Your page is you throwing a temper tantrum that you're over intellectualizing. You're intellectualizing being a non-select woman, Bun Me. That is what your page is. That is what your Instagram page is. Huh? That's funny. Terrell said, Gen Z girls, hold my Moscato. Not hold my beer, hold my Moscato. Hysterical. Gen X, I see your sass, and I raise you the Gen Z stare. Huh? Bun Me, of all people. Continuing.
Chivalry is misogyny. Let's call a spade a spade. Me having to protect you is under the pretense that I think that you're vulnerable. Are you a vulnerable individual? You studied, you go gym, you do all of this, and I straight away think you're vulnerable. And you think that's not misogyny.
A lot of men will say and do anything to avoid being nice and respectful to women, because chivalry doesn't have anything to do with misogyny. In fact, chivalry developed independently of women to begin with. Chivalry was based off of a knightly code, right? It was a system of behavior surrounding honor, courage, and courtesy, right? It wasn't just about how you treat women. It was about how you treat the king. It was about how you treat the people in the court. It was about how you presented yourself, right? Only later did chivalry become a gentleman's code. But it's not about seeing women as weak or less than. It's about you and how you choose to present yourself to the world and how you choose to govern and what type of behavior and honor system you hold yourself to. So it doesn't have anything to do with women.
Part of that, and I don't want to miss that part. Part of the honor system more and more young men are holding themselves to is not doing for those who wouldn't do for them. Uh-oh. I wonder what that leaves most women. Not doing for those who don't do for them, not overextending, ooh, dare I say it, overproducing for those who wouldn't do for them, who wouldn't urinate on them if they were on fire. I want you to appreciate most of these men and young men and boys, it's not even out of spite. It's not, that's the kicker. It's not even out of spite. They were told that you were equal. As a matter of fact, they were told you were better than equal. You want the young men, let's be clear, young men under the age of 35, under the age of 30, under the age of 25, that were told, that were raised, that the girls and the women were a bit better than the boys and the men. You want those men to then turn around and be what? Your guard dogs? You sit well behaved like they're pets. Oh, wait, because you see them as pets. Huh? When you're saying hold your own self to these standards, appreciate the young men are holding themselves to a standard. They are. They're not doing for anyone, or they're not doing for those who would not do for them. They're not doing for the little antagonistic loser yitches, hiding behind degrees in 4 and 5 syllable words. Oops. And simple concepts that they think are complex. Gender warring intellectually. They're not going to do for those people. Oh, well, damn. Huh? And here's the kicker, Bun Me. Y'all can't make them. Let me say this again. Y'all shot y'all load already. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Anyway, huh? Dear women, black women in specific in this case, you shot your nukes already. Since about the what, mid-ish 70s? Early 70s, mid-ish 70s? You shot, 60s. You shot your nukes already. Huh? You got nothing left. Huh? Your aircraft carriers are already out. The submarines already got hit. Your submarines is out. All the sneak this in the submarines, we caught that. The planes is already in the sky. We shot them down. Huh? We shooting the drones out the sky. Right? It's fascinating. Let me go park over there. Yeah, it's fascinating. All this little sneak dissing and character assassination and mocking and questioning men's manhood, black men's manhood. Yawn. Huh? Too late. Z, how many times you gonna play this? Again! Shout out to Myron. If we could get it to play, we have technical difficulties right now. Z, what's going on? I don't know. Just messed up my whole little joke. Okay, let's see something.
Many men in positions of power have worked doggedly to undermine heterosexual romance in a direct effort to usurp what
Chivalry is misogyny. Let's call a spade a spade. Me having to protect you is under the pretense that I think that you're vulnerable. Are you a vulnerable individual? You studied, you go gym, you do all of this, and I straight away think you're vulnerable. And you think that's not misogyny.
A lot of men men will say and do anything to avoid being nice and respectful to women. Because chivalry doesn't have anything to do with misogyny. In fact, chivalry developed independently of women to begin with. Chivalry was based off of a knightly code, right? It was a system of behavior surrounding honor, courage, and courtesy, right? It wasn't just about how you treat women. It was about how you treat the king. It was about how you treat the people in the court. It was about how you presented yourself, right? Only later did chivalry become a gentleman's code. But it's not about seeing women as weak or less than. It's about you and how you choose to present yourself to the world and how you choose to govern and what type of behavior and honor system you hold yourself to. So it doesn't have anything to do with women, but surely doesn't have anything to do with misogyny, right? Men who say this, they just want to avoid doing nice things for women. They want to avoid being good people to women. They want to get away with being the bare minimum to women. Why don't you want to open doors for women? Why don't you want to be well behaved around women? You're still a man. Like, at the end of the day, a man is still a man. While I don't necessarily believe in traditional gender roles, I still believe that being in a male body makes you obligated to certain behaviors around women. You are the stronger sex. You're the bigger sex. But why don't you want to use your strength and the size of your body to aid in the protection of women? Like, I don't know. To me, a lot of men don't want to be men, right? By men, I mean they don't enjoy being in a male body. They want to be weak. They want to be frail. They want women to protect them, even though they're the stronger sex. They want the red carpet laid out for them as if they're not the ones in the bigger, stronger body. At least they're supposed to be. Real problem is a lot of these men are frail. Testosterone is at an all-time low with these men. So, of course, they want to be treated like women. You're a man, sir. Any woman who's like tolerating this and like hearing that and thinking, oh yeah, like he's so right, you're delusional. You're not learning anything. You're just accepting bad behavior from men. You're accepting the bare fucking minimum. Why would you do that?
And KMS says, oh, and as a former D1 athlete, the NAACP, CBC, Congressional Black Caucus, everyone, and the, oh, y'all gives you a second, and the Democrats can choke on sausage. Once again, they come with their handout from those they despise. And I'm going to get to that in 1 minute. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Y'all gives you a second. And we're back. And yeah, look, he said Democrats. And we're back, everyone. Yeah, KMS, look, Black people have to have a real conversation about how we're going to play this going from this point on concerning the Democrats and the Republicans and third parties, and whether we want to make ourselves the third party group of folks. I appreciate more and more Dr. Thunder and the Raj Report in their advocacy for voting third party, right? Because clearly, as I said before on my streams, for those who said, you know, I didn't vote for this concerning Trump. Yes, you did. You just didn't read the fine print. The man told you what he was on. Huh? Very clear. And the Democrats are so whimsical. They had a man who's practically knocking on death's door as president, And we ain't even gonna mention what Kamala was on. So both parties are playing in people's face, particularly black people's face. The Democrats are playing a very look. I am about making them suffer, losing another presidency or two. I don't see it, depending on how bad Trump is and depending on who runs in the 2028 election. With that, I'm gonna have to do a political stream covering what Army said a few months ago concerning Trump and how essentially he's as American as American pie. It's just a lot of folks don't want to accept it and own it. He's up for the highest bidder. I saw the news clip of him essentially saying, "Yo, I don't care about affordability. I'm worried about Iran and not getting this nuke." Is that not the Adelsons talking? Oops. And Netanyahu? Oops. Anyway, look, Z, don't lose your channel now. Huh? Anyway, KMS trying to make Z lose his channel. Continuing. And thank you for the super chat, KMS. Thank you for the super chat. Got Mr. Z Dander up. Huh? Most Fat says Trump is slowly going senile. Yeah, that discipline is out of there. That discipline is out of there. What discipline, Z? Good point. Whatever he had left is, yeah, it's gone. Huh? It's gone. So moving along. Well, let's hit the other super chat and we will continue and stop torturing y'all with bun me and play something else. Better use it waterboarding. Where's Detroit coming? Detroit, where did your comment go? It's running. Give me a second, y'all. Detroit super chat is running. Gives you a second. Well, while we're waiting on that to find that, we'll read KMS's on this one. And KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. KMS says she went to the beautician and asked for the song of the South hairdo, and he says hashtag Zipty Zipty. Mr. Z could get it. Doodah, and I read it. I proofread it earlier, and I still can't say it. Zipty Doodah and Zipty Day. Yeah, I seen the movie a zillion years ago. Yeah. As a matter of fact, because I wanted to read this, but I think I should put her picture back up to read this. So let's do that. I'll read this later. I'll read the definition of chivalry later. Right, we'll get to that because we got to put this back up for KMS. We got to put this back up for KMS. Right. Actually, let's do that. And KMS once again says she went to the beautician and asked for the quote song of the South end quote hairdo hashtag Zipty Doodah Zipty Day. Look, I've been covering this lady for a while. I've seen her hair in all different types. I've seen the worn out braids, right? Burgundy, purplish, whatever braids. I've seen it. We already know we're black men. We've been around black women our entire lives. We know when they need to grease their scalp. We know when them braids been in there way too long. Braids look like they've been in there for 3-4 months. Cut it out. We know. Or you just not really taking care of them. You're not greasing your scalp. You're not greasing the braids. Not to say that we've ever done hair before. It is to say we have black sisters and black girl cousins and moms who've been rocked braids. And so we know. And Bun Me be meh about a lot of the hair. She be recording herself and then she got the, right? Look, ladies, look. Bun Me, you don't have to care how you present. Other black women will give you passes for that. That's cool. But Bun Me, you can't be talking about the bare minimum. You can't be chastising men about bare minimum
Huh? While you coming out here with your hair unkept. And that's part of the hairdo, is unkept hair. That's part of the style. And that's part of letting men know you don't care about their opinion. Cool. But then those same men, Bunny, those same exact men don't owe you protection or using their, quote, bigger bodies in service of you. Giggity. Huh? And KMS, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. We don't owe you that. You could present as lazy as much as you want. Women like you who present that way, while chastising men, by the way, while having a whole channel dedicated to intellectualizing your misandry because you ain't chose by who you want to be chose by, go buy peen. Huh? But me, you can have your matriarchy with the brothers that don't have that much options, with the brothers that just came out the pen. No offense to the brothers that just came out the pen. With the brothers who's going to work some little menial job, not do much, not achieve for much or reach for much. You can have your matriarchy with them. You can have your matriarchy with the brothers that don't have that many options. Huh? You can have your matriarchy with them, and you better hope he never put himself on, or he don't have a friend that put him on, or huh? He never go get his CDLs to learn how to drive trucks. You better hope. To all of the women who want to bring about this matriarchy, you can have your matriarchy, your little matriarchy in your home apartment. You can have it with the men with no options. Huh? With the men that don't have much, you can have it. Huh? And Detroit says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Detroit says, if they want the United States to be a matriarchy, then I'd rather move to Thailand, Russia, or China, while Raccoon community is matriarchy. The brother Reese used to call it Raccoon City. Right? The brother Reese used to call it Raccoon City. And shout out to Detroit for all of us that remember Reese. Huh? And talking about that, Detroit, and Terrell says her Fifi them. Right? And yeah, look, Detroit, brothers are moving that way. They may not be moving to China or whatever. They're just dealing with non-black women or non-Western women, non-American women. Huh? Is it a panacea? No, there is no panacea. On a long enough timeline, it's all messed up. There is no woman in the bush on a long enough timeline. Huh? Unless you go to Sentinel Island. There is no, and with a long enough timeline, ain't no woman in the bush. With that, for us and maybe our sons, possibly our grandsons, I doubt it, but possibly our grandsons, dear ladies, you not gonna force us to deal with your crap. Huh? You're not. You're not gonna bring about this matriarchal heaven where the men, there's a handful of select male breeders, the men with super status who the court gesture, I guess that'd be the charismatic guys. And then all the air quotes non-select men are just there to act as bodyguards and do boys, and not in that way either. Huh? So Detroit,
Black men in specific, already moving that way. Once again, maybe they're not moving to Thailand, Russia, or China, but they're moving accordingly. And once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. I might actually come back to that super chat because if I get to play this video, I think I got something that speaks to that, right? And Trell Bentley says, and thank you for the super chat. Next time, and like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Trell Bentley says, next time she's gonna put some Shug Avery P in it. And what? I'm a little lost, Trell. I might have read that too late. Right? But yeah, the not in her hair. I hope you mean not in her hair. I hope that's not what you're saying. That's funny and disgusting, right? But yeah, look, how Bun Me presents and how she presents sometimes on her channel or her page, better yet, on Instagram. Nah. And look, she doesn't owe us looking like she didn't just wake up. She doesn't owe us a t-shirt that looks like she hasn't been sleeping with it for the past 3-4 days, 5 days a week. She doesn't owe us that. Dear Bun Me, you don't owe us that. You're not doing this for the men anyway, right? Cool. Those same men don't owe you advocating for you. Yeah. And Terrell said she had the Sealy color purple hair. Look, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Right? But me, for you to present like this and speak about bare minimum, Bun Me, you're chastising black men while you have videos on your Instagram like this. I appreciate that black women are used to insulting black men. It's like their favorite pastime. I get it. I get it. But this is insulting. Huh? I know black women are so used to insulting black men, they don't even see it as insulting black men anymore. Like hell. And St. Cyr says Angelica from Rugrats. Like hell. Yes. Yep. Exactly. Like a F. Right? As some of the English-speaking Caribbean folks like to say. Instead of saying that part, they'd be like a F. Right? And Indigo says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Indigo says, reckless tax, hashtag, don't put it in the comments. Exactly. Don't put it in the comment. You already know. If you don't know, well, don't worry about it. Right? And thank you for the super chat and the reminder. Indigo, thank you for the super chat and the reminder for those of them that don't know. And for the new folks. Don't put it in the comments. Don't put it in comments. You'll get sniped. Right? Where KMS put the gun emoji earlier. I missed it. Well, I saw it. I didn't click it. But yeah, you get sniped out here. Look, my people trigger finger quick. They stay in the gun range. Right? And thank you for the super chat once again, Indigo Flow. Thank you for the super chat. And St. Cyr says, and we're going to continue to the next video in a minute. And St. Cyr says, speaking of looks and black women, talking about that. Thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. St. Cyr says, speaking of looks and black women, writ large, in general, demographic of black women in the gym on the holiday during peak midday times, equal to 2 black women. A lot of black men in here mixed in with other demographics. Shrugs. Hey, look, I know that the ladies are going to be hypocritical. I appreciate that much of what they're doing, Bun Me in specific, but black women in general. And when they're speaking and when they're chastising and when they're ridiculing, and definitely when they are critiquing and criticizing.
It's not about what individual Black women or Black women as a group have achieved. It is about Black women and their feelings of moral superiority, their feelings of just general superiority, their feelings of wanting to be kept, wanting to be white. Oops, I said it. Politically, socially white, and having this major chip on their shoulder, that they're not. Black women can't take that off on white men because white men simply don't care. White women, because white women simply don't care, and white women and Black women have this weird symbiotic relationship where white women are jealous of Black women for their freedom and Black women are jealous of white women for their security. Neither would trade the other for it, but they're both jealous of each other. So white women don't care what Black women are talking about. So because Black women have no one else, they go off on Black men. Who else will they go off on? Who else do they have? Huh? Who else do they have? You being in the gym and only seeing 2 Black women, while seeing a nice number, I'm guessing, of Black men mixed in with other demographics. Once again, there would have to be some polling. We'd have to know what the percentage of Black people are in your area, blah, 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 yada, 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 yada. But we appreciate that for many women, Black women in specific, that's not what they care about. They just, look, if I have the fat ass and if I win the genetic lottery and the weight just sit in the right places and I have the right proportions, Black men are going to go. Even the same Black men that are in the gym are going to go. I just have to be proportional. Even if I have the weight, Black men are going to go. And here's the kicker, and we all know it's true. Black men that are doing well in life will still smash. Might even take her on a date or 2. I just want someone to tell Z he lying. Huh? And because Black women have, and it's a women thing to be fair to you, but definitely in the Black community, because Black women have these experiences, and because Black women could get taken on the tizzy tour by Black men who are generally doing okay or better in life, that distorts their worldview. Now, let's be clear. I'm not talking about no wedding ring in marriage, but I am talking about maybe being taken out of town, being flued out, being given a couple of dollars, being taken to a nice date, right? Be invited to his nice apartment or his home for the session, for Netflix and chill. Those experiences, because she has those experiences, you can't tell her nothing. She got to wake up at 60 and 65 years old and see that they don't amount to nothing except for a oops baby or 2. That's when she might get it. Huh? But all through her damn 30s, 40s, I'm not even going to mention 20s. The delusion on them. All through her 30s, 40s, possibly even 50s. Z, you did not say it. I said it. Huh? She don't hear you. She don't got to be in the gym, St. Cyr, because there's going to be a brother that slide her a few dollars. There's going to be a brother that smash. BGS plays the clip sometimes. I'm going to actually ask him next time to send me the clip because I need to play it on my channel sometimes. One of the sisters from, one of the Black women from, the breakdown of Black women's perspective, she said it. We know y'all gonna save us. We know one of you is gonna save us. Translation, yeah, it may not be the tall guy I used to date. It may not be the baller guy I used to date. It may not be the super charismatic guy I used to date. But when I'm ready,
I'm just gonna walk to Home Depot, walk in Home Depot, walk in Walmart, walk in AutoZone, showing a bit of cleavage, looking helpless, and boom, I got one. I got a man who's gonna do for me. He may not be rich. He might be spending his last, but he gonna keep on spending his last on me. Huh? For Gen Z, this is a good time to talk to your Gen X aunties who's gonna keep it real with you. Because I put money. If she gonna keep it real with you, she might not say it the way Z said it. She'll say it though. Huh? She'll say it though. So Saint Cyr, they don't gotta be in the gym. She just gotta be a black woman around black men. God damn, Z. Z, it sounds like you saying your own version of Charles Faulkner Jr., black men are the garbage men of the dating scene. I'm not saying all of that, but I'm kind of saying that. Ooh, goddamn. Thank you for the super chat, Saint Cyr. Thank you for the super chat. Huh? Just saying. Yeah, exactly, Camus. There are simps, but not enough to go around. This is the case for men in general. What I mean by that is like elite men, the lottery ticket man. The women bank everything on the lottery ticket man. And like you said, there's not enough simps to go around. They really truly believe they can keep on messing up because there's gonna be a simp at the end of the rainbow. Goddamn, Z. Huh? There's gonna be a simp at the end of the rainbow. The ladies truly believe that. Now, they are doing this little temper tantrum thing where I'll just be single and I'm happy with no kids and a yawn. The angry woman epidemic, once again. Huh? But yeah, the ladies think that they think there's gonna be someone to see. She's not gonna be out there destitute because she made bad decisions. Right? They do think they can keep on, and this is why maybe a year or two ago I covered Kim Foster. And one of the things for her is like this obsession in her mind in the black community for punishing people, right? And what you find with the Kim Fosters of the world is they want to be whimsical. They want to do whatever they want to do because they're not being honest. What they're saying is, why don't I get to be like the white girl? Why don't I get to rack up a high body count and have my experiences? Why don't I get to turn down perfectly good men that would have saved me from me? Why don't I get to do that and then still somehow end up with a pretty decent man at the end? Sometimes, every once in a while, a black woman will say it. Well, Kim Kardashian get to end up with such and such, and Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton gets to end up with such and such. And what they're saying is these women got damn their amateur corn on that they got recorded doing. Why do they get to do that and still end up getting wifed? Once again, y'all going off of the outliers. You're basing your whole life and your whole reality on the outliers. Huh? Oh, man. And Kaguru says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Kaguru says, I'm out here swapping an E300 engine. That's a Benz, y'all. E300 engine into my Mercedes Metris. He sent me the pictures, y'all. Kanguru did send me the pictures of him working on the Metris van. Into my Mercedes Metris. You and Uru said not to buy fun tops. I'm the first to do it, and I'm documenting, right? And for those of you like that, like engine swaps are already difficult.
But engine swaps in vehicles that did not originally have that engine are even more difficult, right? Especially when you have to retrofit motor mounts, right? You have to get custom motor mounts. You have to play with the wiring. Huh? There's a pun. That's so funny. Custom wiring. Sometimes you have to do for us JDM guys, Haltech is the thing to do. Haltech allows for you to have like the brains of the car connected with the engine that didn't come from that car, and like wire it in ways where they communicate with each other. Right. And it's just, and that has just made it so much easier, because back in the day it used to be all different type of Frankenstein stuff going, right? So yeah, Haltech and stuff like that has made it's expensive, right? It's expensive, but yeah, it's made it real. And when you're dealing with an older car like Mr. Z, who car came before we had OBD2, right? What Haltech allows is that it allows you to also not need your instrument cluster. So if your instrument cluster go haywire, or it stopped reading your speed or your RPMs and stuff like that, well, Haltech, you can still do all of that connected to your same factory engine or to whatever engine you engine swapped with. So it's just it is expensive, but it is a godsend. No, Mr. Z does not have it because it is expensive, but we're looking to do it eventually. We're looking to do it eventually. But shout out to Kanguru. But yeah, that no, engine swap even from bins to bins. I know it's a headache. I know it's a headache, right? I know. So yeah. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And we got a couple more to go. I'll give Z a second and get to the next video, and I might bring y'all up for a little bit. Oh, we gotta put it back up. We gotta put it. You didn't even have to say the name. I know what you're saying. Okay, for some of you Gen Z, y'all might be too young. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's hysterical. And all hell Balamuccio says, which is absolutely hysterical, shimmy, 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 ha, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yay. From Old Dirty Bastard, formerly of the Wu-Tang, then went solo. And he says, "Bun me half the." Oh my God! Shout out to Vincent Von Doom, also known as Pistol Pete, also known as All Hell Balamuccio, who says, "Bun me." Have the ODB hairstyle. Oh, you ain't ish. You ain't ish. Oh, you ain't ish. Hey, I didn't see it until I read your comment. Once I read your comment, I saw it, and I can never unsee it. Oh man, I'm so bad. I read the comment. Vince, I didn't see it until you said. The second I read your comment, I saw it. Oh. Oh man, I didn't see it. I didn't see it until I read your comment. That's why they say four eyes are better than two, or however they say it. Mr. Z over here getting his quotes mixed up. I did not see it. I didn't see it, man. Oh, that's hysterical. And talking about Balamuccio, we haven't talked to Balamuccio in a while. We haven't seen how he's doing. How is Balamuccio doing? Wait a minute. For all of you that don't know why the brother formerly known as Vincent Von Doom now calls himself All Hell Balamuccio. For those of you that don't know, y'all missed it. It was a a little error on Mr. Z's channel. This is why Vincent Von Doom now calls himself All Hell Balamuccio.
So where are the men? Where do y'all hang out? If you don't go to coffee?
I have been watching this call in advance for maybe the last 30 minutes. I've even given them names, life stories. That's Balamuccio. He's always been a loner. And if you sit and watch Barlamuccio for about 30 minutes, you'll notice, see, he just quick to pass off. He is his own ant. And notice how he's a lot bigger than a lot of the other ones as well. Oh, Barlamuccio, I will miss you, because I won't realize which one you are after this interaction.
And thus ended the tale of Barlamuccio. Good old Barlamuccio.
Ah, and shout out to Vincent Von Doom. That was a good laugh, bro. That was a good laugh. God damn. I didn't see it until once I read your comment. Oh, man. I'm glad I didn't read it earlier. I'm glad I didn't read it earlier. But the second I read your comment, I saw it. I saw it instantly. Oh, you ain't ish for that one. You ain't ish for that one. That's hysterical. And a Split Jim says, and I did not forget about you, Split Jim, and thank you for the super chat. Their body is as big as the men, definitely not as strong, but definitely big. You know, it was jarring to me to see how jarring it was to the ladies when Kevin Samuels would say that to them. You weigh 250, you linebacker weight, right? And like, you could tell she never been told that, and she never had to think about that. You're built like a football player. You're not as strong as one, but you're heavier than some football players. Lady, you are 5'4" or 5'5". You weigh as much as a man who's not overweight. That's 6'3". Huh? That's 6'4". Madam, you tip in the scales at 220 something, 230 something, 250 something. At 5'4", 5'5", 5'6". The brothers that are 6'1" and 220 are still a little bit overweight, just a smidge. And you're 5'4", 220, 230, 235. Huh? Y'all remember the sister that called in to Kevin Samuels? She didn't have an ugly face. She was aight in the face. She called herself Juicy. Get, man, if you... Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, brother. Rest up. Rest in peace. This lady, oh, they call me Juicy. And the killer thing, I don't know, maybe it's a black man thing. Maybe because the way we're raised in this society, we couldn't accept all those platitudes. All these fake ass compliments. You don't realize that the men just want to smash on you, and you overweight, but you around, and so he calling you Juicy not to hurt your feelings. You don't see that? You don't see it. Shout out to Black Uru. What Black Uru said to BGS on my stream the other day, it was maybe over a week ago now, where he was saying to Black Uru was saying to BGS, look, the young men, if they're trying to deal with a black woman, and so many black women are overweight, at least in America, they kind of don't have a choice in the matter. Now, that's debatable, but I definitely understand where Black Uru was coming from. Huh? What black men have to say to themselves and to black women for some vagina, because you don't want to be honest that she's built like a goddamn ball. She just got a little bit of booty, but there's a whole lot of booty do. Huh? Huh? And what we do as black men is minimize that so we don't hurt their feelings. And because so many of the sisters are big, when you start saying I ain't into that, you knock it off 75, 80% of them off top easy. If I'm kind, 70%. Stop it, Z. 75, 80%. If I'm kind. Huh? The sisters act like they're the only ones that could be out here hurting feelings. Oh, y'all don't make enough. Ma'am, have you seen yourself? Do you look like make enough money? Damn, Z, you said that out loud. I'm just saying. The brothers earning 6 figures. If you ain't catch one of them dudes walking right out of high school or college, you think you at 240 something is going to end up with the $150,000 a year man? And he's not a UPS driver? Goddamn, Z. Now, you might get an oops baby from him. Possibly. That could happen. But anything short of an oops baby, what? And shout out to Jason Black. It reminded me of a stream Jason Black did. I want to say the end of last year. Yeah, it was like towards the end of last year sometime. And a brother called in and he was saying he was messing with some white chick. And I guess Jason Black told him to send him the picture, and he sent him the picture on the Instagram page or whatever. And Jason Black started flaming him. And the dude was like, oh, she not that bad. And when Jason Black saw her, he started flaming him. I put money Jason Black wasn't lying. Not all of us are going to end up with supermodels. Granted, not all of us are going to end up with a supermodel. Granted, with that, particularly for black men, if we want to end up with a black woman, as black women are currently constructed in America, pun intended. Oh, it's difficult. Yeah. Because so many are so overweight, so many are so obese. I didn't even mention obese earlier. I'm mentioning overweight. So many are so overweight and so many are so obese that if you truly said you're not dealing with nothing over 180, I'm being nice. Damn, Z, you put the bar all the way up there. I'm being nice. If you say you're not dealing with anything over 180, how many black women you already knocked out the paint? At least 50, 60%? Z, you being too nice. Okay, more accurate. 2/3? Huh? Well, damn. Say that, Trill. Trill says 24 years old, 230, but no kids. Come on, man. And then for the Bun Me's of the world and the Kim Fosters of the world, even if they're, and I saw a whole body pic of Bun Me, she not heavy set. Ain't that appealing anyway, but she not heavy. Same thing with Miss Foster. She ain't heavy neither. Ain't that appealing again, but anyway, but not heavy. With that, they can't act like most black women aren't. Huh? And Vegas says, I'm 6'2", 210. My woman should be nowhere near my height. Excuse me, I said height. My weight. I don't know why I said height. Anyway, let's read that again. I'm 6'2", 210. My woman should be nowhere near my weight. Nowhere near my weight. Vegas, we have black women walking around here 5'6", 250. Easy. 5'4", 220. 5'4", 205. 5'4", 215. Huh? And these are the same. Look, it it's crazy listening to these ladies because oftentimes the ladies are overweight. They're not that appealing. And these same overweight, not appealing women start talking about colorism. Are you sure it's your color, ma'am? Are you sure about that?
A lot of y'all were talking about, oh, dark-skinned women and black women are going where they're loved. They're going where they're loved. White men and light-skinned men love dark-skinned black. Why is it always specifically like light-skinned men and white men? And this goes back to me saying a lot of y'all be hiding y'all insecurities behind colorism. Are y'all really victims of colorism, or are y'all victims of y'all own fucking insecurity? Because y'all are very fucking specific. Light-skinned men and white men. And I'm almost like, are y'all forgetting that it's more races on this earth than just white men? And there's other shades of black men than just light-skinned men. A lot of y'all talking about, oh, black women go where they are loved. Certain relationships is love. If you are actively fishing for a particular type of man, it's not love, okay? It's a fetish. It's a fucking insecurity. It's coming from a place of trauma that you have not dealt with, that you refuse to deal with. And I can support you saying that. And then you trying to make it more like it's coming from a place of, oh, we're just not accepted. Y'all, so a lot of y'all are under this video capping, talking as dark-skinned women, dark-skinned men just don't love me. Where the fuck do y'all hoes live? Where do y'all live? Because you can't be in Houston or Vegas. You can't be in no. Now, if you were in the low country, oh, okay. I ain't even going to stay. I ain't even gonna lie, because I'm from Dothan, Alabama. I'm from the South, where, yeah, the dark-skinned men, I get. Those of you who are from Africa, maybe, I understand, you know. Because a lot of y'all are like, well, I only get approached by light-skinned men and white men. I think y'all lying. Because a lot of y'all are saying the same exact thing, but when I'm out in public, I'm seeing something a little bit different. So I think y'all really lie. I think a lot of y'all are coming up here with high hopes, what you want, your projections, but that ain't really what's happening. Because it's so specific. And you can't be from a major city saying this. You just can't be. You can't be from like Atlanta, New York, talking about, oh, white men and light-skinned men. So no Indians, no Asians, no Migos. Like, it's just not making sense to me. It's so specific.
And shout out to Trail. Trail was like, move the goddamn super chat out the way, Z. I'm trying to see something. Research purposes. Gotta investigate something real quick. Right? She looked like one of my aunts in the face. Well, when she was younger. She looked like one of my aunts when she was younger in the face. And skin tone, actually. She looked like one of my aunts in skin tone, too. Yeah. Can't see her like that. I can't see her like that, though. She is cute. Very cute sister. Very chocolatey chocolate. Right? Most focus. Focus, brothers. Focus. Goddamn, this is a perfect time to play the Malcolm clip. Yeah, that brother starving. Oh, man. Shout out to Denzel. Yeah, that brother starving. Right. Oh, shout out to Trail Bentley. Trail said, move the goddamn. Right. But yeah, no, for what she's saying, though, this we know. This we know. It's a bunch of black women running around here.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That is not fair. That's not fair. That is not fair. That is not fair. That's not fair. That.
Huh? We know, ladies, we know. Right. Oh, man. Exactly. Saint said Trail trying to see something. Right? Exactly. So that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Look, she said it. It's too specific, but really it's just antagonizing black men. The white man do it better. Is he even interested? Huh? Chad is really interested? And he might be, possibly. He might be. But I don't know. You're just doing too much. Talking about that. And Tunnel Runner says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Let's see if Tunnel Runner bragging today. Live from paradise. Shout out to Better You. Live from paradise. And Tunnel Runner says, I live in a black neighborhood, and my Colombian wife is one of top women with few black women in the gym. Si se puede. Yes, we can. And yes, Tunnel Runner is bragging once again. Wait a minute. What's that? Okay, that's it. Okay. And that ends that. Live from paradise, once again with Tunnel Runner. Right. We should have known. First of all, Tunnel Runner is definitely going to say si se puede. That is definitely going to happen in any comment. Number one. But number two, you got to, Tunnel Runner old bragging ass. You got to know he going to brag. Right. And he says, I live in an all-black neighborhood. And my Colombian wife is one of the top few black women, women in the gym. Si se puede. We say that. And thank you for the super chat, Tunnel Runner. Thank you for the super chat. And Blue Sox says, and thank you for the super chat, if she ain't 180, she ain't a lady, Z. If she ain't 180, she ain't a lady. But look at how black women, well, it's not even black women, that's a woman thing. When they say like 6 feet and above, Good Morning King. What is it like is it 6'2"? I think it's like 6'2", Good Morning King. If it's 6 feet, it's like Good Morning Young Man or Good Morning Man. If it's like, I think it was like 5'8" or 5'7" and above, it's like Good Morning Young Man or something like that. I can't remember how that meme went. Right? And like something like anything under 5'8" or 5'7" or something is like you're invisible or something like that. I can't remember how that meme went, but yeah, the ladies got their own thing too. They got their own thing too. Yeah. Gil Gammy said about Tunnel Runner. Gil Gammy said he's not bragging, he is stating facts with intent. It's not bragging, Z. It is factually accurate. And no, Saint Sarah definitely. Yeah, it's projection and coke talk, and that's what the young lady is saying. That is what she's saying. That is exactly what she's saying. Right. And I'm gonna bring some of y'all up right now. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Right. And let's do that before we get underway. Gives you a second. But yeah, that's exactly what she's saying. Y'all BSing. I almost let the profanity drop. We didn't get the panel yet. But yeah, the ladies are BSing. Definitely. All right, thank you for the super chat, Blue Sox. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And once again, to what Blue Sox said, if she ain't 180, she ain't a lady, Z. She ain't a lady. See, the Z is messing up. I got to make it rhyme the right way. And Blue Sox says, once again, if she ain't 180, she ain't a lady. Look, yeah. It's understandable. I get it. And Detro says of Tunnel Runner is a paid operative of the Colombian Tourism Board. Hysterical. Maybe. And I wouldn't be surprised either, right? I wouldn't be surprised. Because Tunnel Runner be pushing it. And look, it fit. Hey, you got to get the tourist in somehow. Look, we have kind, nice, right? You is kind, you is smart, you is important. We have kind, nice, understanding, feminine women in Colombia that are very attractive, right? To all you American and westernized men, Western men. You tired of working your ass off and then having to stop for fast food on the way home? Goddamn. Huh? You tired of the overweight and mean and rude and sassy and smug and feminist in America? Well, come to Colombia,
We have them all because Colombians come in all shapes, sizes, and definitely shades. We got white Colombians, mestizo Colombians, mulatto Colombians, black Colombians, right? What's going on, Turner Runner?
What's going on, man? What's going
Bragging
on?
ass. What's going on with you? What's up with you?
No, I
How's
mean, like I said,
everything
I live in
going?
an all-black neighborhood in Atlanta, and there's not that many. It's sometimes there'd be more women of other colors
You broke up, Turner
in
Runner.
the
Is it me?
gym.
You went out.
Yeah, I'm saying there's
Is
a
that
whole
me,
bunch.
y'all? Okay, now I can hear you again. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, there's only a few women in there, and sometimes it's more Latin and white women than black women. There's a bunch of
In
black men, ain't hardly
in
any
the
white
gym that's
men
in a black neighborhood. It's a
in an
gym in a black
all-black
neighborhood.
neighborhood. So
Wow.
these are people that's coming out of the from not from the neighborhood. White women and Spanish women coming from not from the neighborhood, coming and working out in the gym, and you can hardly find any black women.
Wow.
That's just what that at this gym in the YMCA. That's what's at the gym, and the black women give my wife plenty of props.
That's what's up. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
she be up in there.
I can't say black women are in the gym in South Florida. It's not a lot. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Don't get it twisted. Black women are having surgery. They definitely get nip tuck. You better believe it. They're in the gym in South Florida because they gotta compete. Black women in South Florida are really stuck between mainly black men. So that's black men of all various, backgrounds, ADOS, FBA, Haitian, Jamaican, and some Latino men and a handful of white men. A black woman, depending on the look and whatever, she could pull her a Latino in South Florida. It depends. It happens. It happens. The white boys is going. It depends. Once again, heavy on the depends, right? Diaper depends. Heavy on the depends. But yeah, no, they're in the gym. They're in the gym. Not a lot, not most, but a handful of them are in the gym. They're in the gym, right? Yeah. They're in the gym. A handful, maybe more than other places in the country that's not major cities. Oh wow, y'all! I'm looking at the Rolls Royce Spectre. That's a whole what? $500,000-$600,000 car I'm looking at right now. Welcome to South Florida, y'all. Welcome to South Florida. Yeah, Turner Runner. Let me actually take this background down so that people can see who's talking. What's going on? Is that you, Vince? Yeah, that's Vince.
Yeah,
What's
what it
going
do,
on
man?
with you? What's up with you?
In the crib, just chilling, listening to y'all, meal prepping. Well, my girl meal prepping. I'm just kind of being emotional support, I guess. I think I'm kind of, I don't know if I got her danders up because she's watching what we're talking about, and she's not. She is, but she ain't. I'm kind of torturing her a little bit, a bit, but yeah. Bunny is an interesting entity. She is an interesting character. She is inaccurate as far as I see. Her point of view about what chivalry is unreliable. I'm pretty sure you saw what I said, not saying what I said, because these scholars who taught us these things, they did a lot of accurate research so we can know what we're looking at and what we're talking about. But I think the problem is people think people stupid. I think people think they're stupid and don't rely on people knowing things and having history. So they can just say whatever they think will kind of just work out. And I don't know. But Bummy don't fool me. Bummy is an individual I would say think that they're kind of smarter than they are, even if they are smart, but like think they're smarter than other people, so they could just say ish and think that like what they say is like reliable. So that's what. Oh, KMS, what it do, man? Yeah. Hey, what's that book you want us to get?
Look, I'm gonna need y'all to stop telling KMS he's right. He ain't wrong. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I was asking about
It's
the
okay,
book.
man.
Talking about the definition of stupid, Mr. Z over here. Anyway,
I
but
mean,
yeah,
hey man, it's a grassroots campaign, man. Just one person at a time. One person at a time.
well, you ain't campaigning on my channel, but I will say this I do agree with what Vince is saying about they're not dumb. The people that I usually play on my channel or the people I emphasize on my channel aren't dumb, but they have an agenda, and the agenda is for your ass to bow down as a black man. Assume the position. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not that they're dumb. It's just that it's the way how you look at verbiage and then way you look at power. Men use verbiage for clarification. Women use verbiage for impact. And the reason why we go about doing that, because you got to look at male and female power. Male power is like a contract, as in, here's the parameters, here's the stipulations, here's the scope, here's the benefits, benefactors, and here's the penalties. I want you to read this contract because this is how it's laid out. This is my power. Here's how I can benefit you. Here's how I can fuck with you if you don't agree by the stipulations and qualifications of the contract. That's how men move, and that's how we speak. Most men speak in situations of clarification. Women's power is like a magic trick. It's amazing. Any magic trick that I've seen is absolutely amazing. Right up until you show me how you made the magic trick work. It's like, oh, okay. You really didn't saw this. You really didn't saw that bitch in half. There's just like, a compartment in there. Okay, so you're not walking on water. There's a little ramp, a quarter inch below the surface. That's women's power, and it's not an issue of these women being delusional. It's that we are no longer delusional because we no longer see it as we can see beyond the illusion, and that's kind of. Yeah, and once again, a magic trick is only amazing. It's only magic until you see how they do it. Someone showed me a card trick once I thought was fucking like witchcraft. Then they showed me how they did it. I'm like, oh, okay, it's not just that. It's just this simple thing of misdirection. It's just a magic trick. And that's where women's power is, and that's why they're getting messed up in aggregate. And that's why Big Baby Jesus over there is looking like an idiot to us. Because we're like, no, there's no real power in what you're saying. It's just an illusion. You're saying all these words, all these monosyllabic words and whatnot, but what it really is to your point is that, hey, I kind of need you to be a man, but I don't know how to be a woman.
She found someone that's stupid.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you this magic tricks, this misdirection, and I'm going to say words for impact, not clarifications. Because if I say clarifications, you're going to say that, oh, there's really just a compartment. You're not sawing this bitch in half. You don't have that power. There's just a compartment in there. Oh, fuck it, man. Then bitch, you ain't no position. You ain't got no real power. Your only power, like any magic trick, your only power is in my ability to believe in it. But once I see how you do it, there's no power. As opposed to men, our words are for a clarification. Our power is like a contract. Please, bitch, read the shit that I got going on, because that's how I'm going to deal with you. And I'll land my plane there. Yes. Yeah. We're clarification. Men speak in clarity. Men speak for clarification. Women speak for impact. I swear to you, if a bitch could say bibbity bobbity boo and get some red bottoms and a G-Wagon and a 6'4" ripped nigga that's 250 pounds and makes $3 million in passive income and loves her mama and will raise her kids, nothing but that bitch would say is bibbity bobbity boo. That'd be it.
But KMS, what is a proclamation though? A proclamation.
Okay.
A proclamation is
laid
what
out.
we finna do, what we about to do, what we not about to do, how long you about to do it.
You're proclaiming. You are proclaiming exactly what you just said. What you're gonna do, what it is. It's what KMS was saying earlier about the contract.
Exactly.
What I can do to you, how I can fuck you up, like how I can benefit you, and all of that other good stuff. But I wanted to go.
Qualifications, stipulations, benefits, and penalties. Yes, that's how most men roll. And men who do not roll like that, the con artists, and we call them out on that eventually. Oh, you grifting, nigga. You really ain't about that. Women, however, they live in the grift because they have they have to give you misdirection. Nigga, I need you to believe in this magic trick. I need you to believe I can fly. Because if you see the fact that this harness is behind me, you ain't gonna believe no shit I gotta say. Which is why these women are fucked up right now, because it's not an issue of these women being delusional. It's the fact that men are no longer delusional. We no longer see the magic in women. Women really egalitarianism has happened. Women are now seen as human. And humans ain't shit. Every human is capable of virtue and vice. So using the transitive property, if humans ain't shit and bitches are humans, then bitches ain't shit too. And I'll land my plane there.
I wanted to add something you said earlier about women essentially saying, I need you to be a man, but I don't know how to be a woman. And I will say, I need you to be a man, even though I don't know how to be a woman. And I need you to be a man. And I don't think you can afford for me to be a woman. And I don't think I can afford to attempt to be a woman.
No. Here's the thing. No, that's not true. I'll push back against that. It's not an issue of these women being expensive. We all know women are expensive on a long enough timeline. And I love my wife. She's the mother of my children, yada, so forth. On a long enough timeline, there's no way this bitch can repay me for being my wife. We all know women are expensive. We go into that knowing it's going to be a debt. But however, the thing is that these women aren't paying for the cost. They're making themselves worthless to the point to where it's not even worth me taking on that liability. It's not even worth me taking on that debt.
But that's when Bun Me walks in and says, "But you should. It's your obligation."
But here's the whole thing, though. She walks in and she pulls a quarter from the back of your ear and says, look, man. He's like, no, he's like, no, it ain't, bitch. He's like, no, it ain't, bitch. You wearing long sleeve shirt. You always had that quarter.
That quarter not even real.
Yeah. That quarter ain't even real. That's a wooden nickel, bitch. It all comes back down to that. Once again, just for emphasis, men use language as clarifications. Women use language as impact. And why that is because male power is rooted, is grounded. It's in things that you can see. Women's power is, mythical. It's an issue in comparison to men. Anyways, it's almost a situation of a magic trick. The bitch needs you to believe in her.
Yeah, true. And let me read this from Detroit. Detroit says, I'm in South Florida now, Z, and dang, it's blazing hot. Yeah, welcome, and tell them it's on and off raining. It will be goddamn borderline hurricane weather, and then the sun will come out and it'll be blazing hot again. The sky will turn gray. It'll be dark as hell. You'll be like, oh goddamn, it's turning nighttime real early. It'll be damn borderline hurricane force winds, raining like hell, and then literally an hour later the sun is out and it's 100 degrees again. Welcome to South Florida.
Z. Bonnie was saying about the royalty, about the king. The king is the one with the power. And the women were supposed to do their job to become they were supposed to be coming to these men, these knights, these gentlemen as virgins, young virgins. They were supposed to be coming from good families to get to these knights and these gentlemen. And that was the deal. The deal, you're supposed to be a young virgin, you're supposed to know your place as a woman. See, she doesn't understand that they done changed the game. They're not coming to us as young virgins.
Nope.
Acting right.
They're not coming to us. They're not coming to us young, and they're not coming to us as virgins.
It's
correct.
It's not even that. I mean, chivalry is a code of conduct. But as a knight, I can't walk into a village and start slaying motherfuckers because it's Tuesday. But to that point, the thing is that they keep asking for chivalry. Well, bitches, you ain't no ladies. Y'all, these women, I got time today. These women are not, they're not even ladies. They like pirates. These bitches are like pirates. They got tattoos like pirates. They drink like pirates. They eat like pirates. They eat like pirates. They have
They curse like pirates.
They curse like pirates. They got wild ass piercings like pirates. They like to travel over the seas.
Wait, Cam, that's very important. Very important. Their sexual history is dubious. Their heterosexuality is dubious like pirates.
Yeah, the sexual history is dubious like pirates. All they talk about is booty, booty,
like pirates,
booty, like fucking pirates. These swashbuckling ass bitches got the fucking gold to ask for chivalry.
That's swashbuckling. That swashbuckling killed me, bro. That swashbuckling killed me.
Bitch, you out here looking like fucking. Bitch, you out here looking like fucking Blackbeard. You want me to open the door for you? Shit,
oh man, hey.
I think you might chop my fucking head off.
Hey, they pierced up like you know what? It's funny you mentioned Blackbeard. Blackbeard was a menace. Blackbeard is a menace in the anime One Piece, and he was a menace in real life. He was a goddamn menace in real life. They exactly, and they tatted up like pirates. They freaking pierced up like pirates.
They transit and shit.
Yeah.
They ain't got no home base. These bitches are pirates. If you look at your basic history or your basic knowledge of pirates and compare that to the modern day woman, mainly modern day black woman, and quick to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
a couple of drinks in them.
Yeah.
If anybody could read what's on the screen, here go chivalry and some of the definitions and explanations and whatnot. So if anybody could read it on the screen.
Very polite, honest, and kind behavior, especially by men toward women. The system of behavior followed by nice in a medieval period of history that put a high value on honor, kindness, and courage.
Yep. Chivalry. Bitch. Honor and kindness for who? For what? For who? You see, and y'all see, I got Cam saying it now. For what? For who? For what? For who?
No courage. Don't want to carry a baby.
For what, bitch? Oh man, look, I'm not against it. I want to emphasize this. Like, I'm joking. I'm not against being a gentleman. I'm not against being chivalrous. But once again, for who? For what? Why?
They're just trying to find the One Piece, man. It's let them be, bro.
Hey, Z, I always say you can't get no princess treatment unless you're a young virgin. That's how you get. That's why you get princess treatment. You have to be a young virgin. Otherwise, you're not a princess. You're old and you've been out there more 3 or 4 guys. You 3
or 4, yeah, right.
Well, that's yeah.
Yeah, right. Look, turn around it. 25, 28, 30 with 7, 8, 12, 15, 25, 32, 59 bodies on them. I'm not joking. I'm not. They 30 years old with 30 bodies on them, and that might be like.
And then also, you don't have to be a virgin, but you got to be a lady. And also, you also have to understand this too. You also got to be covered. You know, my respect for you is only connected to my respect of your man. Most of these women ain't got men. So you know, so that kind of negates it right there as well. If we're going with this whole chivalrous and knight thing and shit. So
that, I mean, that covered. Once again, they want to be exposed. They want to be out there. I think what we're dealing with now is a female. I really want them to say
you're dealing with pirates. You're dealing with fucking. They talk about covered, bitch. What flag are you flying under?
Wait. God, you go too far. You're still in thunder. Very important, because you went right there. I really want to emphasize what you're saying. Something you said earlier. You got no home base. You have no home base. What is part of autonomy? Somebody bring up the definition of autonomy for me, please.
When y'all ready, y'all can go ahead and bring it up and read it. They're doing whatever they want to do, however they want to do it. They're flipping on a dime. They're just out in the wind. And part of that is not having a home base until you need one. Does anybody remember how Blackbeard died? The real one. How did Blackbeard die?
Wasn't it like a disease after a battle or some shit?
I don't. If it might be, but I thought he came on land. Wasn't it? Did he come on land? And go good.
Because I remember he stole like a doctor from, I want to say like it was Charleston, South Carolina, because it was either a battle or some type of ailment following a battle, if I'm not mistaken.
He came, yeah, but it was on land. Go good. Yeah, he fucked up. What I'm saying is they're not. Yeah, go.
No. To your point, he came on land and ran up against the British Royal Navy,
and got his ass handed to him.
Yeah, got his ass handed to him.
And then with the U.S. Virgin Islands, right? I think it's the U.S. Virgin Islands where he's buried at. Or the
Bahamas? He might be buried there, but the reason why I brought that up was to emphasize they got to be out at sea. They have to be out there because that is where they feel most comfortable. They can't be on, wait for it, solid ground. They can't stand on nothing. They lose when they have to stand on something. That's why I brought up Blackbeard again.
Mm-hmm. Transient.
That was the perfect word, transient. And I think it's your teenager. Your teenager hits their teens and they kind of grown, but not really, right? Not really grown, but kind of grown. They think they grown. And I'm not saying that women are children for any ladies that are listening, but I am saying with a newfound freedom, autonomy, and independence, women are fucking up everything.
Let's as a person that has a teenager, I can speak to that with more definitivity. As far as teenagers going out there for the hero's journey, they got to go out there. They got to get into some adventures. They got to fuck up, figure it out themselves. Find out that ultimately what it is for them is to come home, whether it be whether it be my house, Porter Harbor themselves. But what it is that they circle the loop of the hero's journey. Here's the problem. We have 4 generations of bitches who ain't circled that loop yet. They ain't came home to shit. They ain't came home to anywhere. That home base, they're not there. They just out there shitting more kids, them kids out there with them, shit more kids, them kids out there with them. You got fucking grandmothers at the club looking for men.
Bro, it is.
They supposed to be making some beans somewhere.
I'm trying. How do I say this about? Let's just say, because of my line of work, I get to see sometimes women at events, and you could guesstimate on their face the age, and these older women are competing, y'all. Bullshit about them not competing. All you young women that listen to these old hoes about what they not gonna do for a man, them hoes is dressing for men. They wearing tight shit. They wearing push-up bras to push up the saggy waggies, so that they could compete for them niggas that you think ain't shit.
Yep.
Don't let it fool you. Your auntie will try to outcompete you for that young nigga.
Your mama taught you not how to cook, so she can get the nigga that you trying to fuck with a plate. These bitches ain't shit.
Say that.
Hey, Z, one thing that KS used to say about these women that out here doing everything, there's nothing new for them. When you get them, if they've been out here, they've been to Jamaica, they've been there. Yep. There's nothing new. They already got their own car, they already got their own apartment. There's nothing new you can do because that's why we try to a lot of guys saying, when you get a girl, if you can get them, kind of young, you can show them stuff that you can, have experience with them that lasts forever. When these girls did everything, and you're gonna take them on the trip, and they be like, "Already here. Oh, I had this other guy job." You know, ain't nothing new. But when you get a girl from, sometimes from overseas, they ain't been nowhere, and you could take her, she's gonna brag to her girlfriends. He took me here, he took me there. It's
There
new
is something
experiences
to
that
be
you get to
said.
share.
There is something to be said. Turn around. Go ahead. I'll go after.
But Tom, not right. You know what that's called right there? That's called that's called magic. That's called you being able to experience this with her, and seeing the wonderment in her eyes to whatever degree. A lot of these women just burnt the fuck out. A lot of these women done did everything before they get to 30.
Yep. That's what I'm trying to
So
say. Yeah.
yeah. So it's sort of like this. Like a couple years back, I took my kids to Disney World, and for that, when we got to the Magic Kingdom, they were like, "Oh my God, the magic is real." Couple years later, this is like our 5th time at Disney World. They know exactly where they want to go. They know exactly what rides they want to get on. They got the passes. Do you want any souvenirs? Nah, not really. The magic is gone. The one time, the first time experience of it is that, and that's what women used to sell. Man, they don't sell that no more. And then also, we don't realize we're not delusional about their optical illusions anymore due to the data points down the internet.
We're not delusional about their innocence anymore.
No,
we're not delusional about. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're right, because it's no longer esoteric knowledge that only athletes, celebrities, or the one Splackavelli,
the select
at high school, high school knew. No, now we all got the data points. Now we know that that her pussy really ain't cost nothing. It just costs something on how she feel about you. Her pussy could be $500 dinner dates, or her pussy could be, hey, right behind this dumpster. But there's no magic there. Hey, I'm speaking on what I know.
It's true. It's true. It's 100% true. It's so what we realize is how jaded women's own experiences have made them, and it's also jaded men. What has happened is it's difficult to be with someone or be in love with someone that got a 3-digit body count. And going to what Turner Runner said, what experiences? Okay. If you fucked around and started dating Melissa Ford, what the fuck can you do for Melissa Ford? What are you going to do with Melissa Ford other than fuck? What are you going to do with her? If you lost your goddamn mind, and started fucking with Superhead, what the fuck you going to do with Superhead except get some head? What are you going to do with her?
Nothing. I mean, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, what can you do with him? What can you do for? Okay, fine. Let's give it somebody that got a little bit more class and tact. Tracy Ellis Ross. What the fuck can you do with Tracy Ellis Ross? Bitch, you was on the goddamn Concorde. Bitch, they don't even make the Concorde no more. You were on the Concorde as a fucking teenager. I can't do shit with you, lady. I can't do shit with you. You on a passenger fucking jet that broke the goddamn sound barrier. I can't do shit with you. I'm done. Right? So when you go ahead.
No. You're absolutely right. I mean, it gets to the point to where they become kind of rental cars, and a lot of these women are literally just becoming rental cars. I mean, what do you want from a rental car? You want it to be the model you picked out. You want it to be clean, and then you want it to get you from point A to point B. After that, you really don't give a fuck who drove in it or who's going to drive it next. And if you got to pay a little extra surcharge, so the rental car never tries to call you up again, so be it. And that's where a lot of these women are. And to circle back to old DB there and in her platitudes, the women also know this. So they're like, hey man, they're not, these magic tricks ain't working. They're not cool when we pulling a rabbit out the hat, or me having these tricks up my sleeves aren't working. But that's all I know, because for me to give something actual tangible, I don't know how to do that, because the women before me just didn't teach me the information, or I was a hard-headed bitch and didn't listen. And even then, the time factor for me to learn that, I'm gonna age out. So they're really in a trick bag. So all these women really got.
What you said about Claudia Jordan?
Yeah, so all they really got is magic tricks. But the problem is that the internet showed they fucking trick book.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I mentioned Claudia Jordan for a reason, and hopefully I'm not borging too bad. But I mentioned Claudia Jordan for a reason. So, you know, the clip that I play occasionally, not the one where she's saying, "Where are you, my Arab billionaire," whatever she said, man from Dubai or whatever. No, the clip where she said, saying I'm actually a little bit saddened by it. I know, you get what you get and whatever, but it's like, what a fucking waste. Like, she's 52 years old, and it was the part where she said, "I thought I had time." Like, what the fuck? Like, wait a minute. And what I got annoyed by, and this is the part of me that's actually not sympathetic, is I watched the clip, not even the clip, I watched the whole show with you on Corey Holcomb when he was on RMC, when he was telling you to chill out with these pretty niggas. And that was over a decade ago. So for you to say you thought you had time, and I'm tying this to what you were saying, KMS, Claudia Jordan is an attractive woman. She's witty. What a fucking waste. No kids, just, black semi-famous. You're not even super famous in the black community. So black semi-famous with a couple of dollars, cute black Italian mix. What the fuck you're 52 years, what the fuck? Like, what the when you look at shit like that, what can you say as a fucking black man? Like, bitch, what do you do?
At least I don't.
Y'all see me like stuttering. Mr. Z don't stutter. I'm like, bitch, you know what it is? You were supposed to be the chosen one. Like, you see certain women and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck did you do? You had the looks, you had the smarts, you had the wherewithal. Bitch, you was in music videos.
I'll quote Edward Anderson on this, and Edward Anderson said this, or you may have said this many moons ago, but he was like, life treats men like a punch in the face, but life treats women like lung cancer. As in, for men, anytime you fuck up, that shit is almost immediate and acute. Bow, punch in the face. Don't do that. Okay, all right. Well, if I want you not getting punched in the face, then you stop doing that. Women is like lung cancer. Claudia Jordan, she was smoking a pack and a half for like 25 years. Pack and a half. Pack and a half. Pack and a half.
Now she the lady with the tube in her throat and speaking through the yeah.
Hey, now stage 4. There ain't nothing we can do to you.
Now I talk like this while I talk. Yeah.
Damn, that's a good 10 years ago, she was 42. Yeah. She had a possibility of having a baby. If she would have reacted right away.
Yep, that was the last call.
If you just stop smoking right now, we could turn this around. She's like, nigga, shut up, give me my cools. And
Newport.
Right? Nigga, if you don't get my Newport to shut up. Yeah.
But I mean, God, it's a bunch of them, man. I mention it sometimes, and I played it a couple of times on my channel, but looking at Taraji going through it, years ago, and it's like, we all know it. Nobody want to say it, because you don't got no goddamn man. I mean, the Black Manosphere was saying it, but like nobody outside of the Black Manosphere spaces was saying it. Like, yeah, bitch, you was dating with the basketball, football player, nigga, whatever sports, nigga, I don't know sports, but yeah, whatever dude you was dating, it didn't work out, and then like now you like crying on Angie Martinez. What the fuck? Right? It's Regina Hall is another one. Bitch, that's what you get for chasing after white boys in Hollywood and shit. What a waste of a 53, 54 years old, fine as fuck, no kids, no man. What the fuck are you doing? Regina Hall to me for real is like, oh, what a fucking waste. What the fuck are you doing? It's a whole lot of women in Hollywood. Maya, what the fuck are you doing? I think you got a pelican nose, but you still attractive. Bitch got a dagger nose. She give you head, she gonna kill your ass. That's why we don't see Silk the Shocker that much. We don't see Silk the Shocker, but you have to have surgery. I think Maya got a dagger nose, but she's still attractive, and she got a very sultry, sexy voice. But, bitch, what are you doing?
What? You're fucking mixed and light skinned, and you could sing, and you still could dance, and you still got a banging ass body for fucking damn near 50. Fuck are you doing? I knew I didn't want to get married, and I knew marriage wasn't for me. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, but I'm saying all that to say, like, what? There's a couple of very attractive, not even a couple, Black Hollywood women. We have very attractive Black women in Hollywood. And you look at them, and even mouth between her eyes ass Brandy, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
You know,
I just don't know what these women be doing. Y'all go ahead, y'all go ahead.
so like somebody said it a little while ago about I only respect you because of your covering, and so many of them don't get that shit. And a lot of the women you named off, there's been a lot of instances of that shit, and even outside of like the entertainment space, like one good example of it was Brianna Joy Gray when she went on Crystal Kyle and Friends, and to me, I was like, yo. That was full masked off, like it was racist as fuck to me. It was like, let me tell you,
that's liberal racism. That was liberal racism.
It was. And it's like, yo, what they don't appreciate is when you got a nigga that shows up at the company function and shakes hands with everybody and looks your director in the eye,
that firm ass handshake.
Yeah. Like, motherfucker, I can take you. I can take all you niggas.
Not only that, it's the A. You know, if my girl ever come home crying, nigga, you know we got problems, right?
Because never underestimate the power of when a man says, "Hey, that's my wife."
Mm-hmm.
Everybody understands that level says everything. Like, hey, whatever happens next, it's gonna be done based on the fact that you disrespected me because this is my wife. So yeah, the covering thing is spot on.
Let me mention this name real quick. And Mr. O says Sanaa Lathan. That's another look, just insanely, incredibly bad. And what you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Just you know when you just don't got no words. Just we got look. Especially Gen X Hollywood women were so fucking fine. Vivica, another one. At the height of Vivica, chocolate baby doll. Bitch, you was supposed to get on the last call for alcohol with 50. That was actually your last call for alcohol. You should have been out the game before 50. But 50 was your last call for alcohol, and you fumbled that.
My girl looking at me in agreement.
Yeah. But you said your girl looking at you in agreement. I'm telling you, Gen X Hollywood Black women, oh my God. And not all of them, but a lot of them fumbled up front. The thing is, because they're on camera, we watch them fumble. And then still try to save face. Look, to all you Gen X women who fumbled the bag, this is not the time to save face, fucking dumbass. This is the time to come. Shut up, KMS in the events. This is the time for you to This is the time for you to come to even millennials. It's a little too late, but this is the time to come to millennials and come to Gen Z Black women and be like, look, don't be me. I fumbled. Don't be me. I thought I was the shit. Mary J. There's a bunch of them. Mary J. and them. Not Tiny. You see, Tiny jumped out the game. Once T.I. came in the game, Tiny was like, I'm gone. Goodbye. Right? But there's a number of them that, like, they just fumbled, and now they're trying to save face. Lisa Ray, another one. Bitch, why are you trying to save face?
Let me just jump in real quick.
She fumbled a prime minister, didn't she?
To me, there's almost a parallel. There's almost a wicked parallel between Gen X women, Gen X Black women in particular, and the Trump administration. And just let me play this out.
Oh shit.
Gen X Black women got the bulk of the benefits of the Title IX, affirmative action,
civil rights movement, all of it.
Civil rights movement, all this, but they also got that area where men in aggregate were still under the spell or magic trick, for lack of a better word, of women. The 90s is full of love and romantic songs where men really did want to court women and men were really full-fledged in romance while women were in business. And they had everything going on. They had the DEI, they had the 2 checkmark quotas things. You could go to college, you could do this, you could do that. You could be I'm every woman. They had that. They had everything lined up in their favor.
Wait. Give me 1 second. KMS, give me 1 second. While Whitney talking about I'm every woman, Gerald Levert over here talking about baby hold on to me.
Yeah. So,
meanwhile, they telling you I'm every woman. Go ahead.
I mean, you had like 20 years of grade A simp anthems. So the men were on board. The men were on board romantically. You had the full backing and weight of the government. You know, you could do no wrong, and to say you were wrong, it was still a situation where I could still see the civil rights movement down the street. So white people were like, okay, I can still see when we was beating up niggas because so we gonna let you live. That is sort of like the Trump administration in the sense where the Trump administration, they had House, they had the Senate, they had the Supreme Court justice, they had everything. They had everything going in their favor. They had the backing of America due to what Joe Biden did. And they completely fucked up. And they completely, and it's on no one else. You had everything. And that's how I see Gen X black women. No, I don't have no sympathy for none of these bitches. You had everything in your favor. Everybody was backing. Everybody.
KMS, read this comment when you're done.
Okay, whatever you want. Tony. Exactly. So anytime I see a Gen X woman lamenting about her dating options or this, that, and the third, or her finances, I'm like, you can cry me a river, bitch. You can go jump in. I know your ass can't swim because you did this. No one did anything to black women, particularly Gen X black women, except themselves. And that's why I don't give 2 fucks about how this shit plays out for any of them bitches.
Do me a favor, read this one too.
Okay, Breaking My Heart by Mint Condition. Yeah, so the same thing with the Trump administration. Okay, so the worst thing that can happen to a person is if you have everything, if you have no one to challenge you, then there's no one stopping you either. And there's no one stopping you from making stupid ass decisions. And that's what Gen X black women did. And then they begat it to their it begat to their daughters. And here we are. I'll land my plane there.
Yeah. No, yeah, and their daughters are Gen Z women. How's that working exactly? The oldest of the Gen Zs are about to turn 30. Are they the oldest of Gen Z is turning what, 29 this year or 30 this year?
Hey, Z.
Yeah, go ahead, Tony Runner. Go ahead.
Melissa Ford, J-Lo, and Tanisha Campbell, the girl from Martin, all three of them said the same exact thing. Yeah, they have no man has loved them the way they want to be loved. And the thing is, when you ask them, well, what does that mean? They don't even know. But they're looking for some fantasy. They can't even tell a man but they're looking for some feeling or some kind of Disney World thing that somebody, I mean, all these women have been at the top of their game, been with all these guys that's supposed to have been, baseball players, football players, basketball, comics, all this other stuff. And they can't find nobody because they don't know.
This is what you're telling me. Real quick though, you're telling me it's impossible. That's not what you said, but that's what you said. Because if you're a rich, famous black woman who has dated and been with rich, famous men, notice I didn't even just say black men, and you're telling me that you have never been loved, J-Lo, get the fuck out of here, right? If you're telling me you have never been loved the right way or correctly, or you don't know what that is, if you don't know what it is, then you can't tell me these average hoes know what it is. Because you literally were able to live the romance and the fairy tale that all of these other women drool over. And you lived it, and you telling me that's still not enough? If you don't get the entire fuck out of here.
So I kind of take a different stance to that. I feel like what a lot of these women are actually in search of if I'm recalling correctly, the term is limerence. And what that is
The term is what? Say that again. I missed that. Say that again.
if I'm recalling correctly, the term is limerence. And all it simply is the feeling of new love. And a lot of these women,
Type that in the chat for me because I missed it earlier. I keep on missing it. Just keep going. I'm sorry about that, but type it in the chat when you get a chance.
I got you. And basically, it's simply the feeling of new love. And they kind of have this sentiment that, oh, the way I feel on day one should be the way I feel at year one, should be the way I feel at year 10, year 20. And, as somebody who's formerly been married, I can tell you that that's bullshit. I'm sure KMS could probably say the same thing, that anybody with a prolonged relationship, the way new love feels.
I know this part.
This
part I know.
It is not the same. Your relationship changes, you grow, but they feel part of that growth and that maturation of the relationship are signs that the relationship should end. So they become these serial relationship folks chasing, basically like a dog chasing their tail, chasing that feeling of new love.
And Kunguru says, and I'll read the super chat. Kunguru says, and thank you for the super chat. Gen X women had the golden age of simps. No excuse for them being losers in 2026. Kunguru said, I'm with KMS. I got nothing for you. Shout out to the Roger report. I got nothing for you. Look, you done fumbled the bag. What can we do with you or for you? We can't do nothing for you. We can't do nothing for you, bro. When you fumble the bag that bad, and I'm sorry for my background, though, but yeah, when you fumble the bag that bad as a generation, and then now your daughters are even worse, if that was even possible, I didn't even think that was possible. It's possible, y'all. We live in it right now. Shout out to all the Gen Z. I didn't think it could get worse than the X until you realize that their daughters, the oldest of them, are freaking damn near 30. Well.
When you're talking about J-Lo, she had all kind of new loves, and then she went back to the man she said she really loves, and that didn't last but like what was it, a year and a half?
Something
She went
like
back with Ben Affleck, was supposed to be her real love, and then he couldn't get it right for her after the second time.
It's a lot of serial relationships. Like I know a good bit of women who is like their relationships. It's like 3 to 6 months you with somebody new, and they cycle through. It's always the dude's fault. Blah blah blah. Whatever. But a lot of it is like, oh well, he wasn't bad. It wasn't this. It's just we lost the spark and this, that, and third. It's like, no, your relationship matured. You got used to each other. And
you graduated.
Boring.
I mean, real talk though. That's essentially the philosophy behind what Jada was saying.
But he's right. I'm just saying boring because that's how it's perceived.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Boring is, in terms of relationship, boring, I feel is probably the goal, because if somebody is unpredictable, if somebody is the quote unquote excitement, that means that there's a unknown there. And unknowns tend to have a degree of volatility to them. And
you don't know better you is being mature. Tell them we messing with little, these girls act like kids. You can't be mature with these girls.
Hey.
These 50-year-old girls.
Well, there's a theory called everyone is 12.
I've recently heard about that today. Everybody's 12.
Yeah, it's basically like a lot of what drives most internet denizens is that essentially everybody's development stopped around that of a 12, 13-year-old. So you're having discourse with folks online, but they are in essence still kids, even though outwardly, chronologically, they're 50, whatever.
Better you. We say this before. We say this already. We talk about people going to the 13th grade and people still acting like children. Some of these parents still act like they're children. We say this a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good theory. I wanna go look over it again because I could see that theory coming into play. A lot of people act like grown ass children, like arrested development.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we've said it. Matter of fact, I think you've said it a lot. I don't think
I
necessarily
do.
on here, but in some of those
Grown.
private conversations we've had, yeah.
Look, you want me to say it?
Cool.
Um, little girls in grown women's bodies.
Yeah.
Little girls in grown women's bodies, and it's easy
13
for us
going on
to
30.
yeah. Well, we short of a woman flailing her arms like a 2 year old, which does happen too, right? What we know how to critique men in their immaturity. We have the language and we have that on a hair trigger. He
Man,
doesn't have to do too much. He doesn't have to do too much for us to be able to say that. When it comes to the ladies, that's a whole different conversation. It got to be so goddamn egregious and over the top.
the
Man.
there's the downside of the part saying women mature early. If women mature early and men don't mature fast, it kind of it kind of hits a wall in that theory.
I actually don't agree with that.
I don't know. It's
It,
just a theory. I'm cool
yeah,
with that.
I've
Cool
I've
being
heard.
wrong.
Let me
Well,
better you. Let me say this real quick before you go. Let me say this real quick. I don't know if it's that women mature early just because they sit down as little girls and carry out instructions. Just because they sit down as little girls and they don't fidget in their seat and they don't yell out answer, that does not necessarily mean that they're mature. That does not necessarily, because we have too much instances of look at a lady who deleted her son, who deleted her son. She shot her own son, bro, right? Like
well,
there's too many instances of women acting immaturely and quite frankly a sense of arrested development, throwing temper tantrums, scratching niggas' cars, breaking niggas' windows, setting niggas' cars on fire, deleting their children, deleting that man, mistreating their children because the baby daddy don't want to be with them, all different foolishness, stalking ex-boyfriends, all different foolishness that women, because women are human beings, women engage in that shows that they're human beings also and that they're not any more mature than men.
well,
You could debate whether they're less mature than men. I'll debate that any day that they're less mature, but they're definitely not more mature. That's for certain. And go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
well. This is my thing. I outside of the physical, because women do tend to hit puberty a little bit quicker than guys do. In terms of the mental aspects, because we socialize differently, we that affects our maturation. There are certain things that women deal with that we don't, and vice versa. Like the other day, I saw this video about it was like 10 things that black girls experience growing up in the 80s and 90s. And really only two of them was things that black girls really dealt with. It was like, yo, going to the corner store with a note and for a pack of cigarettes and some booze for, whoever. Like, yo, I did that. Every guy I know did that. But it's like that wasn't really something we tasked the girls with. If the girl did do it, a lot of times they asked one of us to go with them. So it wasn't like people were sending them solo into certain things. And I feel like there's a lot of revisionist history going on in the black community trying to erase or diminish black men's presence and ascribe,
Blackness.
yeah, to ascribe things that we did to them to make it seem like we're just there, like we're just leftovers. And when you put everything in its full and proper context, in terms of maturation, where this applies, we have to deal with interaction with each other and navigating violence far more than women do. So, in certain aspects of socialization, I feel young boys are far more mature than young girls because I have never seen a nigga get into a fight with somebody he thought he couldn't take on accident But I've seen women keep popping off and say some shit, and all of a sudden she's shocked she got popped in the mouth.
Yeah, it because in their world the physical is just so above board. So even for black women, it's more likely to happen amongst them and maybe poor white women and certain Latinas. But the physical is just so beyond where men, we walk around with the low level threat of physical violence at any moment. At any moment, you never take it for granted that this shit could turn, anything could turn left for a man, especially a black man. Anything, any converse, a back and forth with a random white dude, Latino dude, another brother, it could go left right now. Just off of the tone of your voice right now, it could go down. Mid sentence, this nigga can punch you in your face.
Even
anything can be turned into an object.
Well, yeah. Beyond, and even beyond that, in terms of the understanding that I need this person for whatever it be, whether it be, hey, we on the team and we trying to win, whether it be you my boy, you part of the crew and you perform a vital role, we have a sense of that. And we have a sense of managing egos. Whereas with women, a lot of times, I saw this even with my homegirl's daughter. She mouth has no filter. She insulted her friends badly. She basically repeated some shit her mom said. Her mom was like, yeah, I don't understand why you always cooking for these kids. They rich anyway. Like, they some raggedy little ragamuffins. And she told them that shit. And she laughed about it to their face. And basically her friends abandoned her. So birthday party came. Nobody showed up. Which she was like, what? It's like, well, you insulted them. Whereas guys was like, will we roast each other? Yes, but we will also pick each other up.
Yes.
And that's the thing. That's what I mean when I say maturation. I don't think it's as clear cut at the very least as everybody says it is. I don't agree that this is universal. Oh, girls mature better, faster than boys do. I think we mature differently in different areas. And because of that and how we socialize, you're going to see different results with different things.
Hey, can
I also think there's something. Go.
It's something I had to think about, right? I'm now I'm a licensed mental health specialist. I am more qualified than Shine Bright at this very moment, right? So I when I was young, I didn't know. I really can't identify. Maybe I was so or whatever you call it. I didn't really see or knew that girls had egos. And then I get older and I'm like, oh, they do have egos, and I think they're underdeveloped or overdeveloped. I don't know. It's something with their self-isness that I don't know. I think that's something I have to explore or learn or understand a little bit more. But I think there's an immaturity in that area.
Cut out Vince?
No, that was it.
Oh, okay.
I just kind of let y'all. I don't know. I'm just tossing the ball in the air with that one.
Oh no, I would tend to agree with your premise there, because to what I was just saying with the socialization thing, I do think that's an underdeveloped ego, and I do think there's a perception of men and masculinity that isn't founded, because a lot of women seem to think that, oh, guys will talk to each other any kind of way, not realizing that oh, fuck that, nah. You talk to me a particular way, you talk to 90% of dudes a particular way, it's no longer about whether or not you can even whoop me. It's, hey, motherfucker, we gotta move some furniture. Yeah.
Everything,
you ain't gonna talk to me
turns to a weapon.
Yeah.
Everything turns to a weapon.
Hey, you might fuck me up, but guess what? You ain't going to work tomorrow. And that's the thing that
you ain't gonna go unscathed.
That's the thing that they don't get. into the even like with like going back to sports and whatnot. Like, hey, not everybody is equal in ability, but there are certain times where you're in a game and that guy that might be coming off the bench and giving some good minutes to get a good few people a blow. Hey, you might talk trash to him in practice when you busting his ass, but when he going out there on the floor, hey, look, man, you got it, bro. That ain't shit, man. Hey, yo, man, this easy work, light work. Mouse in the house, man. You know, you keeping them boosted because you know you need him, and he's not expendable.
Let me say this real quick, Better You, to what you were saying. I definitely got to add this to it. I think the women fully appreciate that men can't talk to men any kind of way, especially women that were around. They don't think those rules should apply to them, though. That's the part I think we as men keep on missing. That women don't actually want equality. Even Bun Me said it. They want still special. The rules of men still need to apply to men. Women still want, but they want to have their one foot in and one foot out. They don't expect women to have to deal with the rigors of men. The thing is, when you tell everyone, forget the word equal, because I gotta work through finding another word. It's not egalitarian, it's not equality or anything like that. When you tell everyone that they're a person, when you say to everyone that you are working towards a more equitable world, and we're going to minimize gender and sex unless it's something that needs to be emphasized. So anything short of like childbirth or air quote breast cancer, because men do get breast cancer too, but it's super rare, right? But unless it's something like that, we're going to minimize the difference between gender and sex, right? Cool. When you say that, you have to be prepared for the other side, or the part of the conversation that says, okay, we will treat you as such. We will not emphasize that. There is a part of the conversation, there's the ingredients that create that might not necessarily be that positive. You're gonna find out there's a whole lot of high fruit corn syrup or whatever the hell in that, right? The women don't want that part of the conversation. They don't want that. So what you're saying about how men appreciate that even my tone of voice might get me at my ass punched in the face. Women know that. They just don't want to be part of that part of the conversation. They don't want that part to apply to them. That's what I think needs to be emphasized. But go ahead. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
Unilateral tone policing.
Men tone police themselves amongst other men. Women don't want to have to tone, but she want to be able to talk to you fucking crazy, right? She want to be able to curse you out. She want to be able to sass your ass. She want to be able to suck her teeth at you. All the shit that might get a nigga might just. I kept on saying punch earlier. A nigga might slap you out of disrespect.
Oh, backhand, monkey paw.
Yeah. And we already appreciate when a man slaps another man, that's a level of disrespect. Because even though it's less painful than a punch, it's more disrespectful than a punch. He's saying something with a slap, right? What women are saying is, fuck all of that. I don't care about none of that shit. Those rules don't apply to me. But I do want you to respect me like I'm that other man. Yes, we do. There is a level of respect that men give other men, because of the low level threat of violence. With that, when that person crosses a line, there is a brutality that person knows they expect. That goes to what Better You was saying earlier, where you know if you selling wolf tickets, you know what that could lead to, and you're not surprised if and when it lead to that.
I have that.
The ladies don't want that.
The relationships I had with people was very different 60 pounds ago.
See?
I'll simply say this. Women can have that mindset all they want, but if you want to be the boss, you got to pay the cost. And there's even to what I was saying earlier about the covering thing. I have literally had a girlfriend in the past where she was getting all kinds of shit from dudes at her job. And I went up there one day and I just dropped off roses and I just hung out because it was around her lunchtime to talk. And I met a couple of the dudes that was giving her shit, and I shook their hand. And I looked at them, and they were some scrawny ass white dudes. And she was like, "Yeah, they really chilled out." I know they did. It's like she's like, "How do you know?" Because the motherfucker, I looked in their eyes, and it was like, "Hey, nice to meet you. I will fuck you up."
Yeah, I was trying to interrupt you to say that. Like, yeah, the look in your eyes did say that. And because once you told me they chilled out, I already know what look in your eyes. The look in your, hey, don't make me come back up here. The next time I come back up here, it ain't gonna be nothing nice, right? So yeah, no, it. Say that again.
I know where to find you.
I know where to find you. I have a set of skills. I have a set of skills ass fucking better user. I have a set of skills ass nigga. But no, I mean, like, the ladies appreciate that when they're on the positive side of it. They just don't think they should ever be on the negative side of it, even if and when they violate. That's the very important part I need to stress. Even if and when they violate, they don't think that shit should apply to them. No matter what they say or do, appreciate she is a woman. And our society is going to emphasize to you, hey, man, you can't be doing that. You know, she a girl, though. Hey, she forgot she was a girl when she reached over here. Go ahead.
They should be able to Harlem Shake out of any situation.
Not Harlem Shake. Not the original Harlem Shake. Oh, man. Not the New York Harlem Shake.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you. And that's the unspoken truth. And for me, here's the thing. Okay, ladies, all right, you're exempt from that. Cool. But what are you giving for that? It can't be your mere presence. And it can't be, oh, I'm a smaller vessel, then act like it. Mr. Z is 5'9", now 170. Mr. Z moves like he's 5'9", 170. That does not mean I necessarily cower to bigger men, but it does mean I'm not out here poking niggas in the temple and then act surprised if a nigga do something.
Z, I'm 6'3", I'm 6'3", 250 pounds. I still move like I'm 5'6", 130 pounds. Why? Because the threat of violence doesn't matter your size, right? Or what you
say that
you do. All a person need, and this is why all a person need, like a person being on the team, they don't need to be the star. All they need is a moment.
Hey, you know something you know too, Vince? All the nigga need is a lucky punch, bro. A lucky punch is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. When you see a big nigga get fall from a bruh. That's all it is. A smaller nigga, especially if he knows, like, not really like he ever took boxing or something, but if he know how to squabble a little street fight, oh yeah, that's your ass. That's your ass.
Even if
you better know how to fight. Go ahead.
Yeah. Because if you know how to fight, you don't know how to fight. All you gotta do, take a step to the left, bow. Everybody gonna talk about that one time they caught you. Some people will call a street fight a win if the person got a good hit on them. Even if they break it up, whoever got the best hit wins. Whoever got the best highlight wins. So again, 6'3", 250 pounds, I still move like a 5'6", 120, because again, the threat of violence is persistent, and all the person needs to have,
You see what Saint Cyr is? Yep, anyone can get that button pressed. Their button pressed. Protect your chin. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep your guard up at all times. Protect yourself.
That little hop and 10 pounds of force.
That's it. And it do be kind of gruesome when you see them one hitter quitters. Them one hitter quitters be a mug. When you go on YouTube, no one.
Well,
right? Yeah, go ahead.
This is the thing now. Like at our age, a bare knuckle fist fight, it can have consequences. It's more than just a busted lip and a swollen eye. Like the last time
you said we're not 22 no more.
Like real talk, I got into it with a family member. This is probably like 4 or 5 years ago. I swung on the nigga. I fucked his rib up. I was like, oh shit. I ain't thought I hit him nigga that hard. But it's like, damn, it really made me realize. I was like, damn, you know, if I hit that nigga in the chin, if I hit that nigga in the jaw, like, yo, I could have really, you know, I could have really fucked him up. Really could have fucked up nephew. And, you know, it potentially, you hit somebody in the right spot, like, nigga could die.
And that is the thing that we appreciate. This is why we send women out there to, and we try to save them from themselves. That what you just said right there, because it could lead to death. Forget the embarrassment and all that other stuff. That's bad enough. But we appreciate that at the end, it could lead to death. That's
why I
thing
be
right
out
there.
here looking at. That's why I be out here looking at Chud the Builder stupid.
No, he wanted that dumbass.
Yeah, that was a smart bet. I brought him up because another dude was out here agitating people, and he got sent straight to concrete, not under the ground, to the concrete, and I think he's permanently paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the other guy's permanently paralyzed?
He got hit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he got hit once, and he hit the concrete. So he essentially got two-pieced. And the highlights say that he's permanently disabled. He was trying to be out here like Chud the Builder. Yeah.
So Chud the Builder permanently disabled the other guy. Or he permanently disabled himself.
No. So there was another dude who was an impersonator.
That's the white dude.
It was a clone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was a little lost. Okay, I get you. Man.
Yeah, so it was a clone. It was a clone out here going to talk shit. Black dude hit him. He hit the concrete. They had to pin him on a little dolly or whatever you call it.
I saw the video. I saw it. I didn't know. Oh, so the guy that he face planted the second the dude hit him. Yeah, I know exactly what you. I saw the video. I didn't tie that to Chud the Builder. Oh, yeah, I saw that video. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah, the dude did sleep him. It was definitely a one-hitter squib. It was a one-hitter quitter. So he's paralyzed. Yeah, see,
and Homo was better than Cuz.
Yeah, he was. No, but you could tell the black dude was more swole. He was swole though. The black dude was swole. He was fit. He wasn't swole. Let me don't say swole, but he was definitely fit. You could see it on his stance. Yeah, that's not smart. You don't even know who to mess with. You know you're an amateur. You don't even know who to mess with. Go ahead.
Yeah, dude was Diesel, and that's why I'd be like, height. I don't understand, like, when it comes to a woman in that sense, why height matters when you have swole 5'6", 5'7" dudes out here. I don't know. But then again, I'm not a woman, so I don't know.
I will say this: in a fight, I'd rather be the taller guy than the shorter guy, just simply from a reach perspective. Because
I'd rather be a tall, swole dude than a tall, skinny, scrawny dude. I'd rather be a tall, in shape dude than a short, brolic dude.
Well, this is, in essence, what we're talking about now is the whole philosophy behind weight classes. Because to your point, the guy who is 6 foot, 100 pounds, and the guy who's 5'9", I'll just use myself, 5'9", 220, like, cut. Yo, you might have that reach advantage, but he tagged you. You go feel that. And you can't generate the power to really damage him outside of like
wasn't that one of the things about
body.
Mike Tyson? Wasn't that the thing about Mike Tyson that made him? Yeah, because he was 5'10", and he was fighting. Oftentimes he was fighting guys 3-4 inches taller than him, and so if you might be able to you have the reach on him, but if he got in close, then it's a wrap. Your ribs is done.
That was the whole thing with the peekaboo style. Like it was really designed for a fighter like Tyson, and it was purposely for guys to be able to get in and get close. That's why, like, back in the day, like old Iron Mike, Kid Dynamite Mike, Like, bell rings, he's on your ass. Part of the reason is because, like, if he stays outside on a taller boxer, like, he's gonna lose that. Because if he's a heavyweight. Most heavyweights back then was 6'1", 6'2". He 5'10", so he giving up probably 6-8 inches of reach. So let me get inside, let me get on your ass, and hey, you go feel it to the bell ring, or you go to sleep, whichever one.
If you can go to sleep, or you can feel this pain. You choose. You know, I got all day, I got all night. You know, hey, you know how we know what Vince said is true too? The little exhibition match between Mayweather and what's his name, the Paul brother. Did y'all see? Mayweather had to
Logan.
carry him. He practically was carrying him, bro. Yeah, he was holding him up. I'll let you know. Logan didn't have nothing left. Nothing. Did I even hear Mayweather say, "Nigga, get up"?
So I can't lie.
Go ahead.
So guilty, like bucket list item. You know, there's like these backwoods redneck boxing leagues. And one day I was like, you know what?
Hell yeah.
Let the North Carolina fly. Go ahead. Let the North Carolina fly. Let it fly, better you.
Hey, I'm like, yo, one day I was just go to one of the motherfuckers and hop in there and beat up some old backwoods country ass white dudes.
Okay,
Yeah,
Kimbo, we hear you, Kimbo. We hear you.
I was about to binge watch that with my girl last night.
Hey, man. And it is wild to me because they literally will, hey, who wants to fight? Like, look at the crowd. Like, hey, you want to fight? You want to fight? All right, let's go.
Any two people get in there.
No weight class, no nothing.
Hey, they see better you step in there and they start being like, oh.
But that's what quality looks like. Equal opportunity.
Starman asked you better you, is it street beefs?
Street beefs? Nah. I can't remember the name of the damn league, but they mostly go around like the South, so it's like Georgia, Carolinas, Virginia, West Virginia. A lot of Confederate flag territory type shit.
The one I was watching was Street Beefs.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, Street Beefs does the same thing.
Yeah. That's the one where it's like basically like neighborhood fight. They rope it off with the cones and shit.
Nah, it's like a little octagon fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like an octagon cage mud fight.
Got you. Okay. This redneck shit. It's pure boxing.
Imagine that being the economy, though. Imagine that being equity. Imagine that being the environment that we're in. There's no class. Everybody's equal, and you got to go into that ring. What does that look like?
May the odds forever be in thy favor.
Yeah.
And they never are.
What's going on, Lion?
What's good, gentlemen? How you doing?
What's going on, Lion?
What's up with you?
Nah, man. Just chilling. Just came back from seeing this Mandalorian movie. It's pretty damn good.
Wait, it's on Netflix or something?
Nah, it's in the theater.
They made
okay.
a movie.
Okay. Because
yeah,
I watched the whole thing before. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the movie just came out. They just made a movie. It just came out in the theaters.
I just found out.
I saw the commercial.
That's pretty good.
Me and one of my boys went to go see the Hathaway joint. So the second one, because the first one's on Netflix. The second one you got to go see in theaters, in select theaters near you. And so we went.
Hathaway.
Yeah.
I know you didn't go watch the
Gundam Night. Oh, yeah, we went to go see Gundam Wade Hathaway. Yeah, the second one, part 2.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you know.
Wayne Hathaway. Oh.
Yep. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. No, it's out. It's out. So we went to go see it. My dumbass did not drink my energy drink, so I was dozing, even though I really wanted to see it. So I'm pissed.
I'm looking for that damn Demon Slayer movie. The Demon Slayer movie still hasn't come online yet.
the Infinity Train one?
Nah, not the Infinity Train. The latest movie, the Infinity Castle.
Infinity Castle, my bad, yeah.
Yeah, Infinity Castle. It still hasn't come on. What's his name yet?
Okay.
I ain't
Yeah.
seen it.
What else?
Ain't come on.
But I'm not Forza Horizon. Oh, somebody asked me about Forza Horizon 6. You damn right. I've been playing it. Look, I took the day off to go play that shit. Listen, I've been playing it. I started playing it 15 minutes after it fucking dropped. I had it already downloaded on my Xbox. It was just waiting for me.
Hey, that's what
Been
I
playing.
figured you would. Been playing. I've
Been
been playing the
playing
fuck
it.
out of this Crimson Desert.
I missed it though. Yesterday I had work, so I couldn't. My boys co-opted, so they were just running around. Because for those of you that don't know, Horizon 6 this time it's in Japan. It's in Tokyo. So my boys were just playing. They played without me yesterday. I was mad because they sent me pictures like Z. They did like Cameron. For anyone that know Cameron's Instagram, you wasn't there or whatever he says. What does Cameron say? You should have been there or something. He wasn't there. Something like that. Yeah, you should have been there. Something like that. Yeah. So they sent me that shit. I'm like, you fucking ass clowns.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I feel like that.
I'm looking for Modelo for my brother-in-law, y'all. Modelo. I don't see that shit. I'm in Walmart right now, y'all. My bad. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
What's going on with you, Z?
What's up, Blue Sox? What's going on with you? What's up?
Hey, yo, what's up, Z? Yeah, how you doing this Memorial Day? You got to work today?
I did earlier, but I don't got the second gig, so
Okay.
We
Yeah. So what you got going on? You cooking? What you got going on? You got the pork ribs going on. What you got going on? You got the pork belly on the grill?
Definitely not on the grill. My brother-in-law's on the grill. My brother-in-law is on the grill. I am definitely not the one on the grill.
Man, that don't mean you don't got to bring you don't not got to bring the pork belly though. You bring some pork shoulder or something. Bring something real quick unless they Muslim on Friday.
So I got the ground turkey right here. I got the hamburger bread. I got the 6-pack of Modelo. I got Lay's chips, and then it doesn't get exported all around the country, but we have something called Garcia sausage here. Pause. And yeah, so he has. I wanted the hot ones. Pause. You got to say that because and yeah. But we got the regular ones. He about to put that on the grill. And yeah. So
what's special about on the Garcia sausage? Is it like a Cuban and andouille sausage or something?
Yeah, like I don't know why. It's just like for us, it's the best. It's the best in South Florida, and they make a spicy one. It's just the spicy ones are sold out. I done been to 3 Walmarts, bro. They all sold out. Shit sold.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that. Yeah, okay. That's a Florida thing, huh?
All jokes aside, if you send me your address, I will send you a box. I'm not joking.
All right.
I'm not joking. Yeah,
I'm about to email you anyway. I meant to email you anyway. I'm doing right now. I got a bunch of chicken thighs I had in the freezer. I thawed out and everything. I done cleaned them, washed them down.
Oh, by the way, let me say it. Blue Sox be sending me his fucking cooking, y'all. Y'all be sending me what's his name sent me on his Metros van. Y'all niggas be sending me shit. I be low key jealous. Blue Sox be sending me all this good food. I'm like,
I be sending you it be food and guns. I be sending you food and guns.
You see, that sound like a great life.
Check
I see Starman. I see you. That's exactly why I said pause. That's exactly why I said pause. You ate Garcia sausage and came to talk to the boss.
Oh, no. Go up a little bit.
Which one?
To the last.
I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, I'm doing a meal prep.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even doing like no Sunday cooking like I would normally be doing. I'm doing like a actual meal prep for the week. But because I had the chicken thighs in there, I'm doing like it's like a Peruvian dish. It's pollo de brasa. So I'm doing that. I'm about to make that ají verde sauce, but I don't got that ají peppers. So I'm just gonna put a bunch of habaneros and jalapenos in there and everything. And then I'm gonna do some roasted potatoes. I'm gonna do some fried cabbage. I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm not trying to do too much. This week.
Listen to this nigga say all of that and then say I'm gonna try to keep it simple. Listen to this nigga fucking 18-course meal talking about I'm gonna keep it simple though.
I didn't say no beans and rice. I didn't say no shrimp Creole.
You got a whole spread. You got a whole spread, a whole menu.
Your whole menu, bro.
That's just a meal prep, bro. Hey, listen. I was tempted by the $40 deals, like 8 like the little 4-ounce lobster tails at Costco. There, I was tempted. I didn't even do it though. I didn't even do it, because I know, the Strait of Hormuz price about to go up. The prices look real tempting, but the freezer too full right now. I already got lobster tails in there.
Hey, Iran got something for everybody ass. Iran was like, oh, so you think you're
Right?
going to try to bomb us? Watch this. We're going to make the whole world feel
Yep.
it. The whole world
Yep.
is going to feel it.
Yeah, and now they real sticky. Trump can't even get out of there. It's real sticky now.
You
He
see
can't
what
even
I'm
get
saying,
out.
bro?
And
Hey,
China,
but we've been knowing they
and
was going to do that.
And China sitting there instigating like a motherfucker.
Oh, hell yeah. Because
Man.
it's a proxy. They get to knock the U.S. down a couple of pegs.
Yep,
It was
that's
genius. It
exactly
was
because
genius.
they get big. They get a big thing out of the deal.
Yep.
They're like, yeah,
You,
eat that and take that suffering.
the funny thing about it is, we all knew that, except them niggas ain't knew that shit. Apparently.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I did hear that he didn't think it was going to be so bad. I'm like, bro, who didn't know? Wait, bro, they've been broadcasting for goddamn like 40, 50
Bro,
years. If y'all ever step a
Iran
foot
been
over
waiting.
here, we going to do this.
Like a
Iran
quarter
been
of the
waiting for
world's
this
oil
fight for a
goes through there,
long
and
ass
you didn't think they're
time.
gonna be that bad?
Bro, he didn't read the briefing.
I
It's
think they
wild,
thought they
bro.
was going to be able to shock and awe it like they did at Venezuela, and then it wasn't going to work like that.
No,
Hey,
nobody in their right
Z.
mind
Only
thought they was
reason
gonna
why
be
I
like
came back and
Venezuela.
started talking about food.
Well, shoot, what you want to talk about some food and everything? What y'all got going on? Y'all got the garlic scallion, crab, and lobster and everything going on over there. Like what y'all talking about for Memorial Day?
No, we eating pop. We eating pop.
No.
We
We got the regular Colombian chicken and rice and beans.
Okay.
We ain't got nothing. Yeah, we ain't got nothing
Okay,
too
I know some of you
special.
brothers. No, I know some of you brothers been to Singapore. Y'all know the garlic scallion crab I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Nigga, I'm about to go to Five Guys. I don't hear that shit.
Hey, but Z, she did wake up in a panic, going about, "Are you hungry, baby?"
This nigga stunting running. Man, shut up, bro. Stunting on Memorial Day. Nobody want to hear that.
I'm upgrading this
All
nigga.
right,
It's
bye
total
bye.
flexer now.
Hit and run.
Stunting ass.
But yeah, I just came up real quick to holler at you, Z, and everything. I caught your member stream and everything, so I ain't really heard too much since then. So I just calling to holler at you real quick, tell you what's
No,
going down on the
we
grill real
cooling it. We
quick.
cooling it, bro. And thank y'all for the man. A lot of brothers reached out. I didn't have so many private conversations, bro. It's crazy. It's
Yeah, hey,
crazy. Like I done
bro,
had so many
like
private
it's real,
conversations.
bro. It's real out here. Like these, like regular Reggie type chicks think they can just replace you, bro. Like it's like
Yeah,
wild
man.
out here. You could
Bro,
be
it's
paying investing.
okay
It
for
doesn't
them to.
matter. Nothing matters.
I told them it's
Yep.
okay. It's all fine because those chicks talking that shit and doing that will be the same chicks crying on TikTok 3 to 6 months from now.
Yep.
It's all
Possible.
good.
Definitely.
This dating market don't
But
spare nobody.
what was funny though, Z, is when you mentioned oh boy though, I was like, damn, I'm trying to be that muscled up nigga with the locks and everything.
For real.
I'm working on it right now, bro.
Well, the locks thing I can't do, but I
As a
could
dude,
do the muscle up.
I'm not as big
Hey,
as
bro, I
them, but
listen. I
I'm in
listen to
damn
Ron
good shape.
Wills. Body game will never lose, bro. Body game will never lose. Body game will always hold you down, bro. I'm listening to Ron Wills. Can't nobody tell me different.
True, but here's the thing. But the thing about that is, yes, body game will get you a lot of play. But understand, you are not above the bullshit, no matter how on point your
Oh
body
yeah.
is.
Oh
You are
yeah.
not
Oh
above
yeah.
the
I
bullshit.
know.
Let
It
me
don't matter
address
if
this real
you go
quick
to other
from.
races. It don't
Okay, go
matter.
ahead.
It's gonna be bullshit everywhere you go. But at least
Yeah.
you got a little bit of
You
something
got
working in your
leverage,
favor.
yes. Does it help increase your leverage in the market, data market? Yes, absolutely.
But they're still the same women, though. They still the
Yeah,
same
they're
women.
still the same women now. I mean, you're not above the bullshit. Even the chicks
Yep.
that work out, hell, the chicks. Honestly, the chicks who work out are a little bit more unhinged. To be honest.
So yes, I just came up here to holler at you and just wish you a happy Memorial Day and everything. If you can, try to slide a couple lobster tails in that checkout basket and everything. Split the mugs down the middle and everything. Put a little
The fact
Cajun
that you
seasoning, little
you
garlic
guessed that
butter
I was
on
at the
there.
checkout.
Don't make it bland.
I'm really at the checkout. That's the funny part. I'm really checking out right now. That's the funny part.
But yeah, hey, but you brothers enjoy your Memorial Day though.
You too,
You
brother.
too, man. Be safe.
Bro, thank you for coming up. Thank you for coming up. What's going on, Socrates?
Oh, I'm chilling, man. I'm just enjoying my Memorial Day, man. How you doing?
Man, we
Oh,
cooling
he's being
over here.
real
We
stoked.
cooling, enjoying
You sound relaxed as fuck.
Watching rugby.
Let me say it. So AB says, Z, your thoughts on Debbie Wasserman Schultz trying to take a black district? Yeah, no, I saw the coverage of it. Shout out to Jason Black for the coverage. Yeah, no, I saw the coverage of it, man. Like, I'm not like I told you. I don't know if I told you. I met her. I met her. I met her a couple of times actually. There's a picture of me somewhere floating on the internet on these internet streets with me giving her the most Scar from Lion King mean mug ever. Like, bro, like, because at the time I was a Bernie bro, so I'm like, bitch, you done stole the election from Bernie, bitch. So somewhere on the interwebs is Mr. Z with a scowl on his face. And yeah, no, I'm not surprised, and I do think she will challenge the black districts and not the small hat districts. So to what you're saying, AB, I'm almost 100% certain. I'm like 99.99998% certain that that's what she's gonna do because it'll be easy for her, relatively easy, and I don't think um I don't think her people are gonna want her to challenge them in their district. So they're gonna push her to challenge the black district, and she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. Don't be surprised. So yeah, to what you're saying, AB, yeah, I don't see her challenging her own people in the district, and plus that's more space for them, and especially the way South Shore is carved up. Yeah, she gonna challenge them, and the problem is, and I agree with Jason Black on this, the black people need to consolidate behind one person and then challenge Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Their problem is that they're afraid that they're gonna fracture the vote, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. They don't got the discipline. If they had the discipline, then they could put up a challenge. They don't have the discipline to back one person. Yeah, but go ahead, yo.
No, you good. You just listen. I didn't know about that. That's local. I guess that's local. Hello.
Yeah, that's happening in South Florida.
What isn't happening in Florida?
It's related to like the redistricting that's going down in that state.
Everybody.
My apologies, y'all. No, I was in the grocery store. I'm walking out. But yeah, no,
Flip the
yeah,
table.
exactly what better you. It's that. It's that.
Sound
So
like flip the table politics going on.
well, it's all so the Republicans got they have a generational run. I would argue they got a generational run that they're pulling right now. You got to redistrict, so that's going to stay for a decade. You got the
Yeah.
Supreme Court for a generation. So now the liberals could have their little presidency. They could have their little the Democrats, the liberals, maybe even the progressives. Although I doubt we'll ever see a true progressive in the White House like ever. Definitely
Nope.
not in the next 10, 15 years.
Nope.
Yeah, so the Democrats can have their little presidency. They can have Congress. They can have the House and the Senate. They can only go so far when the fucking Supreme Court is what four Republican, or is it more?
Yeah.
No, it's 6-3 Republican. I think. But yeah, when you have that shit, man, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Look at me passing my goddamn car. Oh yeah, no, it's a wrap. I'm looking like a crazy person outside in this damn parking lot.
Playing a long
For all,
game.
by the way, for all the car guys, you could get you a not a brand spanking new, but you could get you the last generation LS for like $40,000 right now. That's a big boy Lexus, turbocharged V6, luxury, and all that other shit.
I've never been
reliable.
I've never been a Lexus guy. They look nice, but I've never been in the luxury rides. Their coupe is nice.
I am, and I'm like I said, I got the Z and then I got the M. So I got the M for the daily, and I haven't been in the Z in I don't know what it's been, what, 6-7 months since I last drove the Z, because it's been in the shop the whole time. The Z stuff, the Z shit. That's what happened when you have a 90 sports car. They break, then you fix them, then you drive them for a little bit, then they break again.
You break again.
Yeah. You just it's a money pick. It's that and the chick. Mrs. Z ramen. But yeah. So yeah. So, but yeah, no. So I think the Republicans pulled. Shout out to Mitch McConnell. Shout out to what's his name, Boehner. Shout out to. There's a number of them that this was always the goal. This has been the goal. I would argue. I would argue since Nixon, maybe, that this has been the goal. This has definitely been the goal since that goddamn Paul memo. And shout out to Compassion, because he really wanted me to cover that. And so there's better you. I'm gonna get to it. But yeah. So this has been that for a while. Go ahead.
I actually think the court is easier to get around than most would think. It's just that there isn't the will to do it. A lot of people talk about packing the court, but the simplest thing to do is, like, legislatively, you just make your law exempt for judicial review, which has been done in the past. So y'all might be conservative, whatever, there's some type of landmark legislation that you're going to do. Yeah, look, it's not up for judicial review. But the fact of the matter is, like, Congress, they play this game like Democrats are some fucking pussy. So I
don't think they're really pussies. I think that's the game they play. I think you're right about the game. It's a game they play. I don't think the Democrats are really pussy. They're not pussies. They're playing pussy to the Republicans so the Republicans can push it through. I don't think the Democrats are pussies. There's too wide ranging. You got Democrats all the way from Cali to New York, from Minnesota to South Florida to Texas. Bro, they're not these people wide ranging just like everybody else, just like the Republicans and the independents. No, they playing pussy.
So
go ahead.
So Z, this I will ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If you're not pussy, but you play pussy, to everybody else,
what are you?
Are you not pussy? I get you. I hear you. Are you not? I hear you. I hear you. What I'm saying is, this is the thing. I think the Democrats fucked themselves over the past over 30 years now with Clinton's the third way, and they became Republican light. And they don't want to get there. Remember, the Democrats were getting washed by the Republicans financially. They became the third way and Republican light with Clinton. And now they're stuck between a rock and a hard place because who's going to back them financially? That's why they're neoliberal as fuck. The Democrats had a chance to not walk down that neoliberal road that Reagan took the country through with Clinton. And when they second Clinton and Bush Sr. with the neoliberal shit, we ended up here. And so now, if you go against it, now you're going against the donors. And now the donor class, the Republican class, have the country by the balls even more now than they ever did in the 80s and in the early and mid 90s. So it's a fucked position to be in right now. It's a fuck position to be in because look how
funny.
You know what the best.
It's the fuck position to be a pussy.
No, I mean like no, but think about this. If you based everything, if you turned the country into a neoliberal fucking hellscape, you saw what the tech industry did. The same tech fucking people that were sucking Obama's dick turned around and sucked Trump dick the first chance they got. And then they doubled down on it even more with Trump's second term. So we just saw that shit in our face. So what do you think the rest of the major industries around the country are on? Especially, you got to remember, right now, especially, America's being floated by AI and gambling. Those are the two fucking things that even got you your little 1% GDP growth this year. Your little bullshit 1% GDP growth is off by AI and gambling. Go ahead.
If it's not a recession, it don't count. It's not a recession.
Bro, they said 1% GDP growth. Nigga, I almost spit my orange juice out.
It's not a recession. And the sad part is that GDP growth is basically coming from California.
Bruh. Shout out to all the red states. Shout out to all the red states on the bottom minus Texas.
Yeah. The one state, even though California got the most homeless, even though California has the most homeless.
Bro, if we were to split off the red southern states from the rest of the including the Dakotas, all the states that vote red, Texas would be carrying the whole goddamn red country. On their back, minus Florida too. Florida and Texas. Florida and Texas are the Germany and France of America, of the red states. I'm sorry. Sorry, North and South Carolina. I'm sorry. I should include y'all, but I'm not.
Nah, you
and Nevada.
You better include North Carolina because we ain't Texas, but we doing all right though.
Nigga, I let them industries pull out, nigga. Y'all gonna fall on your face.
Hey, we got guns over here. It's open carry over here too.
Y'all gonna need it.
Yep, good. Good. I just bought.
But go ahead. What you was gonna say?
I bought some more ammo on Saturday anyway. Bring it.
Oh man, I've been to North Carolina. It really is open carry, bro. You go to a liquor store, nigga got the whole Thule on his hip, clear as day.
That's why it's funny how you don't never hear about no school shooting over here.
Oh man.
You don't
Wait, what state was Dylan Ruth in again? What state? Nigga, barely. Go ahead. All right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Good point.
Other grown people are getting shot.
other participating adults.
Yes,
are engaging
adults
in this 21st century duel.
Yes. No, we're not pulling up the schools. There's no places with cheese buses that are getting shot. No.
The cheese bus is not getting it's not getting Swiss cheesed up. The cheese bus is not getting Swiss cheesed up.
No, as Eminem said, we just come through and shoot through your Suzuzu. You're a Zuzu. Shoot through your Zuzu.
Look, you have a choice, everyone. You have a choice between the rainbow dudes with the short skirts and they schlong hanging out the skirt, or I'm purposely going that far, or the state with the rednecks with two teeth, but they got a sawed off. And they want to hunt. And they want to hunt them.
Louisiana like that, man.
Right?
Two teeth on the back.
It's 2 teeth on the back. Goddamn.
There's context to the rednecks. Ain't nobody worried about rednecks no more because they getting gentrified too.
That's true. That's actually true.
Everybody wants to talk about minorities getting gentrified. The only time you talk about minorities getting gentrified, that's in the major cities. Outside of that, it's all po white folks.
And they getting gentrified as fuck too.
Nathan and Brad getting docked.
Yeah. Hey, the Asians are getting gentrified. You know it's bad.
Yeah.
I see you've had this Chinatown here for about 60 years. Give me that.
Give me that shit.
Yoink! Run me your Chinatown. Run me your Chinatown, nigga.
That's right. You sell fortune cookies right here. We'll be selling Popeyes next door. Get over it.
Hey, niggas is getting their Chinatowns robbed like niggas with Jordans in the 90s.
Hey, be like that, bro.
Oh, man, go ahead. Who's trying to say something? Go ahead.
You know, with Asians, like when I was researching back when I was still trying to write my last book, like there's a lot of shit that's contradictory seeming with them. Like their employment is low, but they have some of the longest stints of unemployment. Like they go through.
I saw the research on that. Mm-hmm.
Like they very much are insular network people, and those that are inside of that network, they good. But if they outside, they getting fucked. Bro.
Yeah,
because it's not. Well, when because most of the time it's not what you that's just reinforcement. It's not what you know, it's who you know.
It's who you know. And depending on the Asians, if you're talking East Asians, that's a different type of conversation. But if you're talking about South Asians, now you're talking about the caste system.
Who is it? Is it one of the Dravidian style or Untouchable, or you further down in the cast?
Yeah.
Because I put money, it ain't Brahmin Indians spending that much time unemployed. If you're talking about South Asians, and if you're talking about South Asians, are they Indian Asians or are they Pakistani Asians, or are they Sri Lankan Asians or Bangladeshi Asians that are in tech? Right?
They
We
care.
know.
They just want
Yeah,
to
you
be
know.
white. Whoever
Yeah.
gets
Well, there's
closest to
that
being
part too.
white.
That's the part. Well, that'd be Indians probably. Brahmin Indians more than everybody else in that who I named earlier. So it's that, and if it's East Asians, that's somewhat of a different conversation because are you Chinese descent? Singapore is not really here like that because Singapore economy is doing pretty goddamn good. So are you Chinese? Are you
No, I'm white.
Japanese? Are you
White,
South
damn it.
Korean? I mean, they are white, but they're not Caucasian. They soon to be considered white, and the Supreme Court said, "Yeah, bitch, y'all white, but y'all not Caucasian."
I am
Are you
mayonnaise. You hear me?
are you Habibi or Punjabi?
Neither.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
white.
like
Dandelion.
Habibi and Punjabi is Indian. Habibi would probably be Pakistani.
Yeah, it's Pakistan. I think that's Pakistani.
So guess what? That's all India. But Pakistan is India before their great migration.
Yeah.
Before their partition. Say it again.
Who wasn't it?
Wait, I missed that bit. Better you say that one more again.
Nah, hey, y'all just went down the rabbit hole, and I'm just like,
Man, look,
this is the whole thing with US data though. Like, with a lot of different things, like they don't delineate more often than not. They will make certain call outs sometimes if something's affecting a particular community, but the national labor relations just kind of has those 5 categories.
What's crazy is I just had these thoughts yesterday. I'm like, hold up, Habibi and Punjabi is very close to each other when you think about it.
Well, Habibi, they're saying in the comments is Arabic, which is true, and that's the funny thing about Pakistan, because Pakistan was supposed to be the Muslim side, right? That was the partition for the Muslim side, but we still be calling him Habibi like the Arabs. I'm just saying, but they're Indian. I mean, they're Pakistani, but they're Indian. But we still say Habibi, but they're not Arab.
Matter of fact, I think.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Matter of fact, I think the Indus River runs through Pakistan now since they redrew the borders.
Yeah,
so
yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, it sounded about right. Man, like, and I don't know that, but going back, Florida and Texas would hold the whole goddamn red country. Who would hold up the blue states? Big money. The blue states are just fucked though. They're still fucked, but shit is still mad super expensive. You got weirdos running shit.
New York,
you know, they want the kids to. Nah, it would be New York, California. Where else is a blue? Minnesota straight. They doing Irish.
Nah,
Massachusetts. Jersey is Jersey blue?
Virginia. You put Virginia there.
Yeah. And what, Connecticut, is that red?
Nah, Connecticut
blue. So the tri-state area is all blue. Oh, okay. So the whole northeast is blue. Vermont and them is blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Maine? Okay then. Yeah. So that's all blue. That's straight.
Well, this
straight, you know. Go ahead.
This would be the thing too.
There, can't afford shit.
In terms of like the red state breakout, the sleeper would be Alaska.
Yeah.
Because like they got the whole oil stipend thing, but also the problem that kind of the blue states would kind of run into is like most of your resources come from the countryside and more rural places. So like
the South, in other words,
for certain areas, like it would put a different resource.
Wait a minute, better you. Wait a minute, better you. I'm sorry for you. We gonna get right back to the serious stuff.
Yeah.
Better you. You let this New York transplant pronounce the South correctly. We do not say the South.
No,
we don't pronounce the TH. We say South. Thank you, sir.
Goddamn Yankees over here. Go ahead, better you. I had to make the commercial. I had to enforce it. It said the South with the TH. You fucking Yankee pronouncing this shit the wrong way. South.
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 SOUS.
Thank you. Go ahead, better you. Continue with the seriousness.
No, I think that would be interesting though, because like most of the states actually draw money from the U.S. government, so I think it would be very weird because like we don't have any type of economic borders between states. So I think if you kind of did see like any type of splitting up, I think it'd be one of those things where you'd actually kind of just see how economically interdependent everything is, and it's not as clear cut as maybe some of the data makes it seem, because the ability to get cheap resources from here, whereas if you did split it in red states and blue states, now maybe a nigga say, hey, look, you got to pay me a tariff. So, just kind of thinking out loud with the shit.
No, you good. You good. My bad, yo. No. Okay. Oh, I just bought them hot dogs, but that's a waste. Oh, I bought more. At Walmart. Yeah, somewhere in there. One of these got my drink in it, so be careful. It's got glass.
No, I need here. I don't put nothing in the counter.
My bad, yo.
You good?
Well, at least you ain't reckless.
Nah. You supposed to be working 8 out of 8 jobs, Z.
I wanted to read the super chat earlier.
Got to maximize the holiday pay.
Supposed to be doing overtime for the overtime.
Exactly.
I tried, actually, believe it or not.
We know you did. You failed. No go at this station. Your ass back to work.
Yo, you know that is like the worst feeling though.
What?
When it's like, hey, they always overtime available. You say, hey, yo, so like, what shift y'all got? Oh, nah, we good, bro.
Yeah, nah, we good. I'm good. Yeah, I remember that. I remember those
Edward
days.
Shivers, put that comment back down for me, please, because I accidentally deleted it. He said, I'm good. You know what? Let me read it because I remember what he said. He said, I'm grilling and chilling, literally. My bad, Edward. I hope I didn't delete you. I pressed the wrong button.
I still see it. You said
Yeah.
currently grilling and chilling.
Yeah. My apologies. Yeah. I just stopped by my people's house. I'm getting all this. Wait a minute. Oh, they're going to Modelo. That's for my brother-in-law, and that's it. That's all I got in my car.
The plan is to get Z, and we're gonna get Z in the gym because Z gonna be a sexy flexy ass nigga. We're gonna turn Z into a sexy flexy ass nigga.
Man, it is way
workout plan for him, man.
Right, and it should be a whole lot easier now because I done lost like I said, over the past 3 or so months, 2.5, 3 months, I done lost like 25 pounds, bro.
Yeah,
it's just crazy. Yeah,
we start putting on that weight.
I just want to. So there's a park next to not too far from my mom's house, and I was thinking about starting to go there and do the leg lifts, because they do got a space where you can do the leg lifts. So I'm gonna start doing that. Try to get them abs out.
Do some pull-ups too while you at it.
Hey, Lion.
Yo, what up?
You know how Z always was talking about he got a gut and shit and all this stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I got on with this nigga. This nigga told me what his actual weight and dimensions was. I was like, nigga, you should have came to me months ago. I would have made you a fucking Adonis, nigga.
That's it. It's crazy. My best friend said that. He was like, nigga, stop saying you have a gut, nigga. It ain't no real gut. You got a gut, but it ain't no real gut, nigga. We don't call that a gut.
You ain't Gucci Mane pregnant gut.
Right? No, definitely not that. I'm not that. Nowhere near that. Not Gucci. I'm not there.
Will Smith was posing on that magazine.
That shit is funny as fuck. That shit is funny. No, I don't have that gut. I don't have that gut. No, never. Well, I didn't have that gut. I can't even say that in present tense anymore because I don't have the gut I had 2.5, 3 months ago. I don't have that anymore. So now it's like I definitely don't have that.
You ain't gotta cut out. Here's the thing about food. It's not about completely cutting out. It's about cutting down. Just
Yep.
cutting down does cutting down does a lot. So just or if you're gonna cut it out, just substitute it with other stuff.
Man, it used to, man, when I tell y'all, it used to be um Wingstop and Popeyes, shit, a lot. Two times a week, but sometimes Popeyes used to be 2 times a week. Three,
See,
no,
you
it was never
sub.
three. It was
Now
never
the thing
three, but
is
maybe
that
two.
here's the thing: you sub that out with Kava or Chipotle.
It's crazy because I started eating. Well, now I'm way closer to a Chipotle, and I'll get Chipotle like today. If today was a Memorial Weekend, I would go
Yeah.
walk at the park, and then I would go to Chipotle for. I would walk at the park because the Chipotle by the crib closed at 12. So I
Yeah.
would walk at the park until 9, and when they closed, and then I would go to Chipotle, eat at the Chipotle. Yeah, come home, shower, sleep.
Drink more water and start
Yeah,
drinking a
yeah.
lot more water.
Yeah. I cut out soda completely. I
Good.
only drink soda when I get something from fast food, like something like that, and I'm not even eating fast food like that, so there ain't no soda in my meal anymore.
Good.
Yeah. So the soda's not in the mix anymore. There's a lot of shit that I haven't eaten or drank in a long time. Right.
That's
So
what I'm
yeah.
talking about.
Rest is important as well
Gonna
too.
be flexing. Z gonna be flexing. Z a future
We
sexy
we
flexy
see.
ass nigga in the making. Mr. Z. It's not gonna be Mr. It's not gonna be Z anymore. It's gonna be Mr. Z.
This nigga gonna turn me African.
Mr.
But yeah, no, no. So that's the goal now. It's just like, staying pretty much. If I could stay at this rate, just gain more muscle mass. That's pretty much
Not to
the
mention
goal
you're in
now.
Florida where fitness is
170,
on.
yeah.
Yeah, ain't
Oh
no
yeah.
excuses, man. You in Florida
Well,
where
it
fitness
depends in
is on
Florida.
steroids.
Don't get it twisted. We still got everything is the same in Florida. We just have more fit people than
Yeah,
the
that's all. It's
percentage.
just a highly concentrated
Yeah.
area. Yeah,
Exactly,
it's
especially
just a
in South
highly
Florida,
area.
right? Yeah, because it's the tourist spot, and these niggas trying to fuck the fine ass tourists and just the fine ass women all around,
Yeah, it's
right?
up
And the
and
same
down
thing with the
Brickell.
chicks.
I was
The
watching
chick
the
just trying
video
to be
not.
appealing. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was because I was watching the video not too long ago. There's these little YouTube videos of people who doing touring, and I don't know why this video came in my feed. And this dude was touring Brickell, and I'm like, God damn,
Yeah.
damn these
I haven't
women,
been to Brickell.
Jesus.
I haven't been on Brickell in a couple years. I haven't been to Brickell in like 3 years. So yeah. But I've been to Wynwood. Like I was at Wynwood like last year sometime. South Beach. I just was on South Beach in August of last year. So yeah, no, when you take it for granted when you live in the shit, when when the shit's only 30 minutes away, right? 35 minutes away, you take it for granted, bro. Like so,
Yeah,
yeah,
it'd be all right.
man, yeah.
Last time I was in Brickell, I was so thankful it was on company business because that shit was expensive as fuck.
Expensive. I know. Shit. I don't not know it. I told you, me and the lady went to Salt Bay's restaurant years ago. This is like, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, like 4 years ago. Man, this nigga had the unmitigated gall to charge $60 for sliders, bro, for the little mini
Damn.
hamburgers. $60.
Told you.
He
Bruh.
had $1,700 steak. He had, bro. I'm like, come on, bro.
$60 for some sliders. Them
Yeah,
sliders
it was,
better not be
and
trash.
that was the last time I was on Brickell, actually. Yeah,
Them
Man,
sliders better not be trash.
man, that shit was meh.
Yeah,
It
oh
wasn't
hell,
bad, but it was meh.
$60.
Yeah, well, he was capitalizing on the whole Salt Bay thing,
Oh yeah.
man.
right?
Of course he was. You know what,
The
Yeah.
Z?
le-
You should go ahead and buy GTA 6 and go ahead and do a live and give us a tour of Florida, what it really looks like.
Man,
Yo,
and it's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy because when you and a lot of stuff, like a lot of stuff that are landmarks to y'all that y'all know about, it's really like South Miami, or like
Yeah,
not
I
even
noticed that.
so it's
Like Bad Boys,
Brickell.
Bad
Go
Boys
ahead.
is mainly showing bad, like all the Bad Boys movies. Most of that is South Miami.
Yeah. And it's like there's old, like some of the old money places in Miami.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, all of that is like downtown Miami ish.
yeah.
All of the South Beach area, all of that is like South Miami. Because okay, so Wynwood, Brickell, downtown Miami, South Beach are
Mm-hmm.
like when I say around the corner from each other, You could touch all of that stuff within an hour if you just wanted to just literally just pass by. You could touch all that heavy traffic, maybe an hour and a half, right? Within an hour, all of that shit. South Beach, Wynwood, downtown Miami, and Wynwood and Brickell are on top of each other. They're on top of each other. They're
Yeah,
literally
like
right
right
next to each
there,
other.
like
Yeah,
two
yeah.
what, 2-3 blocks apart.
Yes, because downtown is next to Brickell.
Yeah,
And and
yeah, I
and
know.
and and Wynwood is like a smidge north, literally like a smidge north. Then you got South Beach, you got Cocoa Walk, you got like so all of that shit is like back to back. They're like around the corner from each other. Once you come from an MIA airport, you could touch all of that shit back to back. Right. So yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I remember
I'm way
seeing.
north of that. I'm way north than that in the county.
I
But
might be
all of that
down
shit
there.
is not that heavy.
I
Yeah.
might be down there for New Year's. Well, then again, I don't know because I'm just gonna take the cab and have them take me straight to the port because I'm gonna
Yeah.
go one of them. I'm gonna try and hit one of those cruises for New Year's down there. It leaves from your
Yeah.
port, Miami.
Yep, yep, yep. Yeah,
Go
no,
ahead and see.
I might be taking a cruise next year too, so we'll see about that. We'll
Go
see.
ahead and see if I can catch a chick on her her down day.
Hey, Lion, go ahead and
See if she's
go.
feeling reckless for the new year.
Right, go ahead and take care of them cougars, Lion. Go ahead and take care of them cougars.
See if she.
Go ahead
Let
and
me
take.
see. One of y'all feeling reckless for the new year. Feel like taking some
Hey,
chances.
hey, Lion, them cougars be on them ships waiting for a
Yeah,
brother
them
like you. They
cougars
be
damn
waiting.
sure do, bro. I remember the one time I went to a few years ago. I swear, you ain't lying, bro. Them straight up golden girls looking ass. Yeah, bro. Straight up, bro.
I
Straight
already
up.
know, bro. I already know.
Like I remember
But
because I remember distinctively. It was because I went a few years ago. I think I was going in bringing the two. I was going on a New Year's cruise, and I think we were bringing in 224. It was for 2024. And I was bored. I was doing pull-ups, and I think the crazy part is it was so damn bad because I think it was like 3 of us brothers doing pull-ups, and this golden girl's ass chick sitting here watching like looking like she looking at a porno, bro. I swear to God, bro.
She want that young strong back, nigga.
No,
You know what it was.
You stay your ass there with Bruce, the ninja you married because that's what you wanted. Stay there. We ain't gonna do nothing to give your old ass a heart attack.
You say Bruce old, his dick ain't worked for the last 15 years, nigga. Hey.
No, I
You
bet
said
you
take
his
me
dick
through
work
there,
for
take
his
me
sugar.
through there.
Maybe I bet you his dick work for his sugar. I bet you his dick work for his sugar, baby. Maybe you ain't doing it right, Miss Bruce. Maybe you ain't throwing it back enough, Miss Bruce. Maybe you ain't throwing it back. Gotta put in work now. I'm sure he got no problem plowing his sugar mom, his sugar baby. But whatever. That's the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I
I'm
don't
so
know.
tired of these damn videos. These dudes are getting desperate. Every time I turn around now, my damn algorithm's talking about like why men should get married. Why men don't want to get married? Because we don't fucking want to, dude. We don't
oh, my
have to.
Instagram algorithm been that, and then these niggas ain't. It's been split like in
Yeah.
heavy on both directions.
Well, I get a little bit of that. I'm seeing more chicks like starting to like challenge the status quo with these chicks with feminism. So these chicks actually fighting now. These chicks are actually fighting back now. It may be too little, too late, but the chicks are fighting back. They are.
Yeah,
Much
because
more
they
pick me swaps.
what they realize, like, yo, this is toxic, this is sullying the environment. And
Yeah.
for those of them that actually want relationship, want marriage, like it's not in their interest to have the sentiment of men be that, oh, all of these women aren't interested. They see me as toxic, problematic. That's hurtful to them and their aims.
Yep.
So
Because nation does not benefit from a bunch of Mandalorians.
So,
Yeah. Men being indifferent. And not even men doing nothing, just men being indifferent. I'm like, yeah, that's bad for them. It's not even that men are fighting. No, we're just indifferent. We're just being indifferent and spreading the word. I'm like, well, this is what y'all wanted. It is what it is. You chicks want to start fighting these chicks.
I don't even think it's so much spreading the word because, like, I've heard so much red pill shit come from niggas who ain't never turned on a video or anything.
That's
It
what I
comes from the
mean.
lived experience and the
Yeah,
hypocrisy. Oh, I got
that's
you.
what I mean.
The
Yeah,
the
that's
difference
exactly what I mean. These
is
dudes probably ain't never read The Rational Male, never read half of these books, but never read half these books, don't even listen to this space. But when it comes to the women, oh, they know.
Fuck yeah.
no, the difference is we're having a discussion. These are things that we already
Hysterical,
know.
Vince. Everybody, wait, Vince, before you finish, everybody direct your eyes to the screen.
This nigga Vince,
Vince, you
bro.
ain't shit, boy. I ain't
There
lying,
she
man.
go. The very heart of the Golden Girls trio. There she go.
Yep.
Hey,
I mean,
lying,
let's be
man.
honest.
I got somebody for you, big fella.
Hey, nope. I'm sorry. As a matter of fact, excuse me, because right now over here, and I don't mean literally, but it is snowing over here. What I got going on, it is snowing. It's about to be summer and it's snowing.
Hey, go ahead and knock that down, man. Go ahead and slide me the controller for a couple hours, man.
Yeah, just don't get no ketchup on it, motherfucker.
Hey, nigga. My hands clean.
All right. Make sure you wash your hands and put on some sanitizer before you touch my controller. Yeah. No,
I'll
that's
make
what
sure
it
your
is. Like,
battery charged up, bro. I got you, man.
yeah, I have a dead. First of all, I have a dock charger. So yes, you make sure you put that shit back on the dock when you done playing, please, if you don't mind.
Say less, nigga. Hey.
Thank you. As a matter of fact, start your own damn game. Don't fuck my shit up.
I was gonna beat it for you. You know what I mean?
No. Don't do that.
Hey, beat it for you and then leave just the ending cutscene for your ass.
I just say it look like you're struggling over there. You know what I mean? I was gonna help you out, bro.
No, ain't no struggle. I'm good. Start your own damn game.
better you is the one to beat the game for you and leave you with just the cutscene, or leave you with just the credits at the end.
leave you with the credits, and then save over your save so you can't go back.
Oh, the world. Okay, see, that's the worst. That's
Save over your
save. Because you know, like especially for RPG games and stuff, you save like multiple times across. Better you go and save over all 80 of your saves.
3
Override
save
all your
rule.
slots.
Yeah, it's a 3 to 4 save rule with RPG games.
Yep, easy, because you got to go back because you're like, God damn, this character, this fucking boss is too difficult. I got to go train again. I got to go grind.
Yep.
and better you be the one that saved before you went to go grind.
Yep, exactly.
Oh man,
I cleaned up your memory, man. I saved you some space with all them extra saves, man. Got rid of them for you.
Delete them.
I did not tell you to do maintenance on my damn storage.
For those of you who are new here, if you don't understand what's going on, months ago, sometime mid last year, we joking around with Better You, and Better You said he don't want that. Forget just smashing your girl. He gonna play your video game and leave his sticky ass fingers on your controller and save over your game.
And let the battery run out. And don't even put the controller back on the charger.
And be sitting on your couch with none but his drawers on.
Coming back, the screen go black and be like, oh, your controller's please charge your controller.
Oh man. Better use the worst. Better you said I'm gonna play your game, save over your save, leave my eat Butterfingers and chocolate, and then play with your controller, and then
it wasn't that bad. I just said I was gonna eat your snacks and leave the wrapper for you to find.
I swear to God, it's on.
Drink your kids' fruit snacks.
It's on site. It's on site, nigga.
I'm gonna drink your juice and leave you just that one little swallow at the bottom.
It's on site. I hope you prepared to call out that day, nigga, because you ain't gonna make it to work. Be prepared to call out. Be prepared to call out because I'm on your ass. Be prepared to call out.
Better you the one to say, hey man, that was a nice little save you had there. Thanks. It made it easy to beat the game.
And the next sound effect is a gunshot. Not even saying anything.
Oh man. Better you is the one that is the one to scramble your faves on your TV the little apps on the bottom of the TV. He don't want to scramble them. Oh, you
Oh,
don't like YouTube like that? Let me change that. You don't like
rearrange your
Netflix like that?
favorites.
Yep.
Rearrange your
Rearrange
favorites.
your
Let me put Crackle in here.
Right.
Said better you to type to go on your TV and tell the TV to forget your
Right, your Wi-Fi.
Oh, remove
That'd
my
be the worst.
Wi-Fi from the list, you motherfucker.
Why don't my headphones connect to my TV no more?
Yeah. What you mean can't connect? You are not connected. What you mean I'm not connected?
Oh man. Your girl over there acting brand new, like she don't know what the hell happened.
Stupid ass. Her silly ass. Oh man.
What? Your headphones not connected to the TV no more? Yeah, he say something about a better use headphones.
Changing the name, you bastard.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. Wild
Oh,
shit.
man.
But it's all right. Well, like I said, it's snowing over here. I don't know what's going on. Well, I know what's going on.
Oh man.
Musical chairs.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Not here. But man, look, y'all, it is 4 hours and 15 minutes. Z gotta go help his brother-in-law grill. We about to shout out to Blue Sox. We're about to get on the grill in a minute, Blue Sox. So we're about to help grill out real quick. I'm about to smell like a whole lot of charcoal, So yeah, y'all. So let me pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all long weekend. And enjoy your families and friends and go eat and chill and drink. And unless you got work tomorrow, then you might not want to get too drunk. But and enjoy the rest of y'all day. And y'all, Mr. Z out. All right, y'all. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content for the love of God. And Mr. Z out. All right, y'all. Later.
You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.